What's going on out there?
242?
Waving at you, popcorn, waving.
Waving right back.
Popcorn's a mud duck.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, barely getting over the static.
Who's that out there?
I don't know, who is it? Yeah, it might be popcorn.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, popcorn's out there.
I can't hear you who you're talking to.
Yeah, somebody asked who I'm talking to. There you are. Had to turn the house.
Oh, there you go.
Popcorn is a mud duck.
Yeah, you gotta turn up to Orville Redenbacher or Jiffy Pop.
Remember that shit? You shake and make ones or whatever the freak ones you kind of shook, and they Jiffy Pop, yep.
Nah, it's gotta be Jolly Time.
Yeah, sure. The one with the little frickin', it turned into a little frickin' aluminum ball. Looked like a fucking chef's hat.
Only Granny Goose. It's not that good stuff.
Yeah, that one, I don't think they make those anymore. I saw them a few years ago. They still made those a few years ago, yeah. Yeah, the aluminum foil Jiffy Pop things, man, but I haven't seen them in a while. I think nobody does that anymore. But you gotta get those things hot, man. You can't use them on a fucking electric fucking burner. You have to have a gas stove. You have to have a flame under those things for them to work right.
They still make them.
Oh, they still make them? Alright, cool. Yeah, but you have to put them on a fire, man. You can't put them on an electric heating coil. It doesn't work.
Yeah, we buy them for camping.
Yeah, it just burns, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing about popcorn now you should know. You have to cook popcorn hot and fast.
Yep.
Hot butter. And just a pinch of salt.
Oh, man, I'm the master. I got a special pan. In fact, I got 2 special pans that I can make popcorn with. And you do it on a fire, a flame. Just the right amount of oil. Just the right amount, and you heat it up, man. You heat the whole thing up, and then you dump the popcorn in there. And then it all happens fast, man. That's how you get the big fucking kernels, man. You gotta cook that shit hot fast.
I miss it, bro. My mom used to do it for me, bro. Not even that pan one, but like you said, the kernels into the pan, and then watching them pop. Big popcorns.
Fuck, we used to have to try to catch them.
I love popcorn, man. In fact, I ate a bag of it last week, and I ended up with a fucking goddamn holes all stuck in my goddamn gums, in my teeth, man. When I fucked it together. That's what happens, man. You get them goddamn holes, the popcorn holes, stuck in your goddamn in between everywhere, man. What a bitch.
Remember the little popcorn wagon? Little looked like a little frickin' wagon thing.
Yeah, that was a Sunbeam. Yeah, Sunbeam made those.
Those are cool. You filled them up to the certain little part of the lid, whatever, blah, 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 and then you freaking turned it over and turned on, whatever.
Oh, you talking about the hot air poppers?
No. It was basically an induction heating element that was inside the bottom of this cart, looking buggy-like thing.
Yeah, that just probably kept it warm after you popped it.
Yeah, it was the whole, I mean, it was what I grew up popping my popcorn in the 70s with.
Yeah, I've mastered it after fucking 40 years, man. I can make the best goddamn popcorn ever, but I just hate getting them goddamn holes in what's left of my teeth.
Yeah, they suck.
I got one little back there, and you're right.
Hey, popcorn, where you at?
I'm passing Winton. Where you at?
Copy that.
What street is that?
You guys doubled. You said Winton, right?
Yeah.
That's not that far away from, Eden.
Oh, we passed.
More beer.
Not close to, Eden? Dama.
No, I'm just passing West Winton.
Copy that. I'm about to go, I'm approaching the A80 right now.
Eden? You're on West Winton.
No, negative, I'm on 880.
Oh, you're on 880 now?
Tavor.
Yeah, like Depot Road.
What? Over there by Cloudwater?
Depot.
Yeah, Cloudwater, yeah. Back in the 80s, that's where I was driving and making deliveries all over the fucking area. Hayward, Cloudwater, Depot Road. Oh, man. It was bad back then.
National freaking, yep, Cloudwater and all bit.
Hayward.
Hayward, Cabot, freaking.
Yeah. I was a truck driver then, part of the time, I'd make deliveries and pickups from a damn company and then come back and work on it.
There used to be a little motorcycle track right there on
Running back?
Cabot, freaking back in between these industrial buildings, and there was a railroad track and shit right there, and we used to have a nice little 6-foot jump right there, and yeah.
Yeah, you ever been down American Avenue? Alright, I'm not gonna say that again. Have you ever been down that avenue?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I used to work on that avenue. Anyways, yeah, I used to grow up riding on the Hayward Salt Flats and all that shit.
Okay, yeah. That's where my machine shop was. Very, very expensive machine shop, man. They were working like on $80,000, $100,000 pieces of shit you could hold in your hand.
Yeah, I worked at a prestigious machine shop in the Bay Area. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all fun. It was a good experience, but I ain't gonna do that the rest of my life. I got some other stuff to do. Yeah, man. Yeah, good experience back in the 80s.
So did you ever ride in the Salt Flats?
Salt Flats?
Salt Flats.
Yeah.
There's Salt Flats too. I smell them. They stink.
It was awesome stuff back then.
Running Man knows what I'm talking about.
Okay, I guess you have to fill me in and let me know what does that mean.
It was kind of on any Sunday kind of thing, you know. It was freaking a dirt bike thing. We used to ride there. Used to be a very popular track to ride.
Oh, they let you get away with that, huh?
Talking, this is before they came down on us. Remember when they came down on it? Yes. This is before all that freaking hippie freaking saviors freaking whatever freaking. It was all about freaking dirt bikes out there on Saturday, Friday afternoon, Saturday morning, Sunday mornings. Yep.
Yeah, that was the Leslie Salt Flats. And not only would we all take the motorcycles out there, but then, we'd shoot shotguns, we'd race, we'd flat track race all of the pickup trucks that we brought the motorcycles out there with. And that's where a dude taught me how to drive a stick when I was probably, I don't know, about 8 years old. It was awesome.
That's funny. You're bringing back a whole lot of memories right now. I remember that shit too now.
Yeah, it was good stuff. And then there was an area that was that black sticky mud that somebody'd always get stuck in. There'd always be one guy that somebody'd be pulling his bike out, and he'd be covered from head to toe with that stinky black marsh mud out there. Yeah, there's always one guy.
It was called blue mud. That shit was nasty. There was always one guy. And then if that guy was freaking in our group, he would get splattered with, you know, we'd all pull up on him and freaking do roots. Freaking, just freaking open it up. Pepper him with that shit.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad you got to live it too, brother. My neighbor who was a total gearhead, and he had more motorcycles than he had common sense, and he loved me. And so I got to hang out with him and his kids out there all the time. That was good.
Yeah, I know a few that went quite far in it. And, yeah. Let me think. Thought of another one a minute ago. What about Rutwood? Rutwood off of freaking Redwood Road.
No, I never got up there.
What was that?
About Sheffield Village.
What was that?
What was what? Well, I'm talking dirt bike shit.
Oh, dirt bike. All right, yeah, I'm going back to 68. Shit, our neighbor. Up on 39th Avenue. Yeah, we had the Watsons. There's a big fucking ass family called the Watsons about halfway up 39th Avenue. On the right side. Every animal you can think of, chickens, geese, ducks, pieces. Every fucking morning. Yeah, man, and he had a dirt bike track out there. I don't know what the hell bike that was. Probably a bull taco or something. Yeah, fucking Chris Watson. And then on the other side of us was Mr. Stokes. Nothing but a whole big-ass fucking field of orchard, you know, trees. Garden and trees, man. Him and his wife, man, had great stuff. Good story about those cats. Yeah, it was country people back in those days, man. That's what it all was up there, country people, farmers.
Yep. The Hayward Horseshoe was another one.
Hayward Horseshoe?
Hayward Horseshoe. I'm talking about way back in the day where we used to ride all the time. We used to ride our dirt bike shit. We used to side saddle freaking up and down the railroad tracks, man, and go hit up all these freaking dirt bike tracks.
Yeah, I love dirt bikes. I love dirt bikes, man. Fuck street bikes. No way. I mean, they're nice, man, but no more street bikes, man. But I tell you what, I will whip your ass. I will blow past you on a fucking dirt bike, man. I'm an expert at it.
Yeah, so was I. Had an AMA card. I'll ride with you any day, man. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, man, I love it. That's why I gotta get another one, man. I got a 73, but it's kind of old and wore out. I put it to the test. Oil clutch, 73 oil clutch is slipping, so I'm gonna get another. I'm gonna get a YZ. I mean, I like the Yamahas, man. I'm gonna get another badass YZ, like a 460 or something. That's a badass bike right there.
I'm the old man in the group of... A lot of compression. I'm the old man in a group of a couple hundred. We can go up to Beaver Creek up in Dorrington all the time, year after year. Memorial Day weekend. The week before, we'd occupy the meadow up there, if you know anything about the meadow, up there in Dorrington. And, Boards Crossing and all that shit up there. Anyways, we used to go up there and I'd be the father that didn't have to really bring a bike. And all the youngsters be going, hey, come on, Tony, ride my bike. Tony, hey, Tony, take my brand new bike for a ride. Come on, take, and all the little kids, I mean, all the youngsters, you know, they'd be all the guys in high school and shit, and we'd all go for rides. All I needed was my boots and my freaking gloves and my helmet, and let's go.
Yeah, Roger, dude. Yeah, you know you got a good dirt bike. Here's how you know you got a good dirt bike. Your fucking, your gears, especially your main drive gear, starts egging out. And then your back gear starts fucking egging out. Your chain starts stretching out. Then you know you got some fucking torque, man.
Like it was. Fuck, I used to carry an extra set with me every time I go riding. Fucking A. Yeah. If you're really good, you're up there freaking changing your jets all the time and shit all the time if you're really riding. Now, of course, I'm riding dirt bike, 2-strokes. I grew up on YZs and RMs and freaking KXs. And yeah. How about Makos and Bull Tacos and Husqvarnas? Dude, I go way back. I go back to the Jeff Hurricane Hanna, the Bob Hurricane Hanna days, the Jeff Ward days, the freaking, the Osho days. Man, Bob Hurricane Hanna, or how about Mark Barnett riding for Suzuki and shit back then. Yep, Roger DeCoster. There you go, the Widowmaker and shit. I could talk this shit all day long.
Yeah, all that stuff, I don't know anything about that, but, Bull Taco. Yeah, buddy of mine, his handle was, Hose Lamp. He one of the Taylor boys up there. He had a Bull Taco, man. Blow past my shit, man. I mean, that somebody's gonna get hurt. Doing that shit with that bike, man. Badass, fucking beautiful, goddamn fucking bike. I'm not joking. That's why I highly recommend the Bull Taco. That was a motherfucking bike, man.
Yeah, they were. And you better fucking start it on the first kick, and you better kick that fucker all the way through. That motherfucker kicked you back.
Yeah, I just watched him, man, he fucking run circles around me, man. And we're riding through the woods, man. You gotta watch out for Joe pokes. And trails in the fucking trees, man, in the woods, man. Hey, you never know, man. There might be a Joe poke looking right at you. Fucking skewer you like Lance, man. So watch out for that shit. I almost got nailed by a couple of those. But that's the way it is when you're riding in the woods, man. You gotta watch out for Joe pokes. Yeah, this motherfucker, man, had this Bull Taco, man. He's blowing through fucking everything, man. Badass bike, man. I highly recommend it. I don't know how many cc's it was, what model it was, but it was a Bull Taco, man. Badass bike.
You ain't never been up to Beaver Creek, huh? Dorrington, Angels Camp, Copperopolis, all that crap? Hell, I don't know. For a while. That's kind of like the woods. You know, we used to camp around 8,000 feet. Yeah, and I do something with it. We used to camp at about, actually it was about 6,800. That's where we used to camp. And we used to ride up to almost 10, about right around 9,000. Bikes would start freaking riding. I mean, it was just, you know, the oxygen change and everything up there. It's incredible. It's beautiful. That's God's country. I don't know what Washington looks like, but national forests up there in El Dorado and freaking, all that gold country up there is just fucking beautiful. That's God's country up there, Dorrington and all that, big trees, you name it.
It's not anymore. God's country. Yeah, I don't believe in God. God doesn't own anything. See, that's where everything went fucking wrong, man, back in 1492 or it was. And where does God come from, man? Anyway, it's our country. It's been our country for 30,000 years, and I guess you can call it that. But anyway, I want to get off the track here. It's nothing anymore, man. It's been logged off. Yeah, your so-called God's country has been logged and mined and logged and mined. It's not the beautiful place that it once used to be.
Yeah, you're right. Come to think of it, where we used to camp was freaking logging freaking terrain. Yep, it all belonged to the loggers, but guess what? It's still fucking beautiful. And it's only a metaphor, man. Don't let that fucking God thing fucking ruin it. It's a metaphor, man. Hope that's the right word.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it's a good thing to throw reality out there, you know. And every time somebody says the word God, I cringe, man. I go, oh, man. I was like, yeah, what the hell? I try not to smash anybody with it, but yeah, you gotta get rid of that word, man. You gotta get rid of the word God.
How about them letters?
There is no God. There never has been a God, and there ain't nothing to back it up, nothing to prove it. If there was, he'd be unimaginably cruel. But yeah, getting back to that country, it's not what it used to be, man. I tell you that, man. It ain't what it used to be.
Man, God's just like that great gazoo in frickin' Fred Flintstones, if you ask me.
Yeah, it used to be that. But since all the loggers are milking everything dry, they're killing all the wildlife. And, yeah, they're running everything out of the country. Yeah, I mean, there's at least one thing that they've done, you know, in like the last 10 years or 15 years. They can't, I think they made a law or something, I have to look into it, that they can't fucking clear cut anymore. Because that's what's fucking, you know, everything up, is clear cutting. That means you're knocking everything out, and every acre, every parcel, you're killing all the life there. So they're not supposed to be able to do that anymore. They're supposed to, it's select cut. It's got to be select cut now. Okay, take a tree here, take a tree there, without fucking the whole area up, you know?
Yep. Those come burping gutter sluts. Hey, I gotta go. It's time to go. I gotta do something. I gotta go. I'll be back later. Bye-bye. I feel 45 freaking milligrams coming on.
I told you weren't going to reach 50. I'm in the bushes.
Feeling a little sleepy. You're getting sleepy.
Yeah, what was that? Too much sativa?
Yeah, I've been having a hard time freaking sleeping lately. That's all. So trying to see if the 420 thing's gonna help. I ran out of lemon balm. My mom's ran out of lemon balm because God, that works good. Had a bad year this year. Maybe next year will be better. What? Yeah, look it up. Lemon balm. It's a plant. Excellent for sleep. Anyways, that's what I gotta go do. I gotta go. I'll be back later. Bye.
Is that like something like 7 dust?
It's like a mint. It's called lemon balm. Look it up. It's a plant. It's got a lot of sedative type, soothing type. It kicks ass on chamomile and all that shit. It's like chamomile's not even in the same ballpark.
No, you don't need chamomile. You need ginkgo, man.
It's ass, dude. Lemon balm is the shit.
Ginkgo.
Lemon balm. Melissa aficionado. Dude, I used to have people. Yeah, I used to take this shit to work. I used to have to pass that shit out. Got to the point where I had to tell people, look. I'm giving you guys the plant. You're using it to make your tea and shit. If you guys were smart, you'd use some of them little buds that are just seeding right there. Make your own fucking shit. I got tired of doing everybody's freaking grow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's about, being native.
Or Portuguese. Yeah, it's all about living doing what you gotta do to live. Anyways, that's what I'm gonna go do right now. Dinner time's calling me. Bye.
Alright, man. Yeah, go pile up the sauerkraut.
I'm Portuguese, so it would be more like vinho-de-ilhas or ℚ𝑍𝕬𝕗 or malasadas well, geez, bacalhau com couves e batatas, caldo verde, it'd be shit like that. A lot of linguiça, hell, a lot of wine. In case you haven't figured it out, I'm a Portuguese. We don't do sauerkraut. And I'm back out.
Oh shit, man, you're gonna bring out HOVERCRAFT, man, linguiça. Oh man, my aunt, my mother's fucking sister. Oh man, yeah, talk about the linguiça, man.
Fuck, my mom used to make it when I was young. Used to make it freaking hanging around the garage and shit. Oh man, that was the bomb. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Later.
Yeah. And then, Whoopie, is your power still up?
Yeah, I don't know, but 047's got that stretched out beam, man. He squashed my ass today and Skip. He squashed my ass today and Skip, man. I was like, damn, I gotta stretch mine out.
Somebody said about squashing ass. Who was that?
I think we were like 17 somewhere. I think so, yeah, it was 17 or 20. I don't know, but he keyed up that base station and pointed that flat side beam east and squashed my ass.
Yeah, I can't tell. Somebody got a relay or take it over. Somebody said something about squashing ass. I don't know who that was.
They're very far away.
Yeah, you gotta see this amp. It's pretty. It's a pretty amp. It's got all the surge protectors in it and stuff, and it does all kinds of weird stuff. It's got...
Oh man, that must be me.
Surge protector won't allow... It goes in...
Wide, that must be
The amperage drops on it. It's a legal limit amp. It's real pretty. It's for somebody who would have... want something real pretty in their ham radio room and like an icon into it or something, but yeah, it's a beauty.
AGW. Yeah, what's 28 out there?
8410.
That's GW out of Twainhart.
Where's he at?
Twainhart in Sonora Hills.
You know me, I like a real good deal on it. It's a $7,000 amp and got a real good deal on it. So it's gonna go bye-bye if somebody gives
Bye-bye.
a couple hundred profit off it. It's going bye-bye.
I'll get back on GW. Bye-bye.
you can't drive the piss shit out of it. You can, but it'll fall because the power supply's not big enough to go down 1.5 amps or above 1.5 amp draw. It'll go into fault mode, so you can't blow it up.
125 amps, oh man. Yeah, roll that current.
SSB 70 watts max. We get you like 2600 out of it, but that's still, this thing is driving at 45 watts, will get you 2,000. They get you 2,000 with 45 watt drive, 50 watt drive.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good where you're at. So I'm on the flat side, man. You're doing all right.
Yeah, I got two 1500s, but they built to be really clean. It's not a high drive amp. Too bad it's not high drive, because if it was high drive, it would probably do $5,000 or more, I'm sure.
Well, you got some 8877s over there?
It's got something little. It's got G31. That's a small ass tube. All it does is 2500 peak. It's a G31 baby. That's for like 110 and shit. You get it with 50 watts.
Yeah, I got the specs on that.
I'd rather have the ones you got, the 350s and the 31. The 31's like a small baby tube, dude. Little single.
No, it's definitely a 240 plug-in.
Yeah, man. Whatever works.
The amp pull on it, it doesn't drop, you know. It won't allow it to go past 1.5 amp. If it's pulling more than 1.5, it'll go into that.
Yeah, you gotta go RMI. RMI first. RMI pulses.
That motherfucker's got a whole bunch of amp draw for just a 31. That 1.5 amp, damn.
No, hell no. When you get one that's rated 65, 67 amps, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, just, no, hell no.
It's bitching. You have to come over and look at it. I haven't opened it up, but there's on YouTube, there's guys that have them open to show you the inside of it.
Alright, he's already gone sideways, already fucking YouTube.
Won't allow you to do too much. So it's, you can constantly run 1500 watts on it indefinitely without stopping indefinitely. I mean, if you're going to throw a 1500 watt carrier, you can do that indefinitely and not worry about it.
Fucking ears over there.
They recommend if you get a bigger blower, if you're going to run an AM on it, you know, they make one for $100 an upgrade. But
Is that all?
it slows down as it gets hotter. If it gets hot, it speeds up, and then when you go back down to standby, it slows down. So it's all custom like that.
Yeah. Supposed to be time to have some fun, man. Come on.
Where's everybody at? All the slackers, Bay Area slackers. Let me turn this down. Where the Bay Area slackers at? Break.
I think they all got a horse face. They got a face that looks like a horse.
Alpha's got it on their website, so you can definitely.
Yeah. 10 on a long face. Probably looking on that internet. They're trying to get the clickbait.
Man, he pushed it about 7. So it's designed for legal limit, a little bit above legal.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to turn this fucking wagon around is time bomb. Time Bomb and, what was that guy over there, Purgatory Shadow. Yeah. Green oyster, man.
Oh, yeah, it's very quiet, too. Compared to my SB220 fan, it's a very quiet blower. It's very, very quiet, no doubt about it.
No doubt, really doubt about it.
Look, I'm digging down by it, man.
Yeah, but, I try to keep my doubt to a minimum.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. If you have doubts, man, that means you're not very smart.
Alright, I want to get out of here. This thing,
Oh, man, another runaway.
Day like this, but I'm gonna back on out here for a few, and we'll get back to you. No doubt about it.
Rojo!
Rojo!
I think it's time for a little piece of music. Anybody got a selection?
Surprises.
Yeah, I can play Hovercraft, man, on the drums. Does anybody want to hear Hovercraft on the drum kit? Come on. Whoopie! I got Whoopie on the drum kit. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a cool out. I couldn't let it go at the price he went for it, because it's $6,695 brand new. So I just couldn't pass it up for $2,500. You know, if I get 27 or $3,000 out of it, it's gone.
Yeah, that was your everyday local hovercraft right there, man, on the drums.
With an ICOM or something fancy, driving it. It looked really good in somebody that does ham, you know what I mean?
But I fucked up. I accidentally erased 9-volt balls.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of it. This thing's beautiful as it's modulating. Howdy, hello, check, 1 2 1 2 1 2, check. Hello, come in. Break up, checker. Yeah, well, with one eye, man, you can see this. They're about almost 8 inches long on the power output meter. It reflects about 4 inches long, and then the gain on it is about 5 inches long. It's cool. I'll send you a video of it. Oh, yeah, they're monsters. I just sent you the video of it running. It's nice. Yeah, there, go ahead. No, it was the guy that runs the
What the heck?
What the hell? the fuck was that, Silver Pete? I think it was an alien. What are you doing in the mobile, Super Pete? What are you doing? What? No, man, see that? Don't ever let your granddaughter be ashamed. Teach them, don't be ashamed of anything. Even though it's fucking illegal. Rattle bone, rattle bone, rattle bone. Save it for the war chief all night long. And nobody owns anything. Yeah, little bit of trivia, little bit of reality. Nobody owns anything. Yeah, 1492 or whatever the fuck it was. Somebody came over here and said, oh, ownership of land, ownership of Mother Earth. And we said, no, that doesn't exist. Nobody owns Mother Earth. Nobody owns land. Nobody owns anything, man. It's here. It's only fucking loan. It's only loan. Nobody owns anything. Nobody owns any land anywhere. And there, there it is, man. It's been the shit that went down from there, and everybody's still got it in their head. Yeah, gotta find out the hard way. Nobody owns anything. You only have loans. Yeah, maybe the alligators are on it later. it down on a few issues. Yeah, condemn me to teeth gnashing and hell for eternity, but hey, I want to say something first.
I know, when I got that SV220, the guy shipped it in one box. When I got it, the box looked so beat up, I was like, oh my God. I'm like, what's this here?
What God?
That box was fucked up.
What God fucked up? Come on. Hey, how about some irrigation?
Yeah, alright. I'm going to jump out here and go see what the wife's doing, and I'll come back up here in a little while. I'll come back out here in a little while and point my beam over towards the chicken and see if I can get in there. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on how many people are out there.
Yeah, nothing but mud ducks.
Look at that. Alright, man, well, let me go see what the wife's doing. I'll be back down here in, what time is it? Man, less than an hour. I'll be back out here. I'm gonna go over and grab me a Mountain Dew Cold Red. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna go up and take a baclofen. That might help me out. That'll probably help me out quite a bit. Loading process in it, man, and it shows you reflect PANAMA reflects in the tin, so it's not showing a whole lot of reflective power. So I don't know, but it's pretty cool. I like it. I like the game with it. I like to watch the lights. It's like it's almost hypnotizing. She don't want anything. She's probably going to tell me, what am I doing up there? She's getting ready for that show. She's having a show down at the fairgrounds tomorrow. So she's probably getting ready for that show. Yeah. I'm out here playing. Irrigation field. I had to work on them all the time. Either side. Pumps about 3 gallons a second. Too many features in it.
Hell no, gotta go.
Get a minute to show you what I'm doing here for now, hauling these big ass. Pretty heavy. About 3,000 pounds a piece. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. Going here. See if I can get stuck in here. Get stuck. Son of a bitch. I think I'm pointed southwest right now. So I should be pointing kind of at Modesto. Yeah, that's about where I'm at, Northeast. Yeah, I was playing around with an amplifier I picked up today, a real good price, and something I'm going to probably sell. But I was playing around with it. That's Alpha 8410. I don't know if you know what that is, an Alpha 8410 low. Man, yeah, I'm just checking in with you. I'm out here at work right now. I'm just checking all these trees to make sure they're all hooked up to water. They got those little things, so I got to go around here and make sure they're all done and finish planting today. So anyway, have a good weekend, bro. Late. Nearly like $7,000, so I definitely don't want to blow it up. It's all banger, yep. AD reband. Yeah, usually I'm running like an SB220 or something with a driver. This thing don't need a driver, so it's either all go or no go or just stock radio. One or the other. Nice. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Browning Golden Eagles, Mark III, Mark IV, the old P&E. I like the old radios too. This is a Galaxy 2517 that I'm talking on. All right, get it. Yeah, well, I'll tell you one thing, you're doing a good job from Los Battles, man.
Hey, Running Man, are you out there?
Yeah. We're out here planting, just started this morning. We're planting trees, got about 10,000 trees. Right there. Get me some guide wire. It's not guide wire, it's guy wire. Oh shit. Right. Well, each his own. You can call
Yeah, come on, Honky. Appreciate that. That was a Kubota 5400. Pulling the max. Badass little fucking tractor, man. 4-wheel drive. Kubota 5400. Yeah, none of you yuppies don't know what that is. Yeah, drive that bitch fucking 12 hours a day. Beat the goddamn fucking hell out of your ass. Yeah, but the Bay Area yuppies can't measure up. They don't know what the fuck farming is. They don't know what a fucking tractor is. Right, Honky? Yeah, what's a tractor? What's a tractor? It ain't a goddamn expensive pink John Deere, man. Nobody likes those, man. They're all bitching about them. Yuckies don't know what a tractor is. They don't know what a cow is. They don't know what a pig is. They don't know what a chicken is. That's the definition of a Bay Area. They don't know what the fuck, where it came from fucking what. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what an oyster is, oh, man. Hammer! Yeah, I wouldn't even know what the fuck a goddamn oyster party is. Oh, man. You gotta get at least kicked in the face at least 15 times. Then you know what the fucking oyster party is. Yeah, that's if you don't have any squeeze chutes. Evil doers. Yeah, put your food in your fucking face every day. You know where it comes from? Evil doers. That's where it comes from. Evil fucking doers. That's how you eat. That's where you get your food, vegetables. In the fucking suburbia. Yeah, you wouldn't know how to grow a goddamn fucking vegetable. You wouldn't know how to push or anything. You punks wouldn't know how to do shit. Ah, but you rely on us to do it. Yeah. If it wasn't for us, you fucking punks would be starving to death and fucking going nowhere. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, poop on. Oh man, that was just the truth, that's all it was. Is your power back on yet? Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't belch good enough. I gotta drink more beer.
already conditioned in death. Death to the air, death to the water, death to the future, death in the mind. The voices said, people strung out in confusion, dancing at ends of industrial wires, reactionary lives, reactionary minds, forgetting who we are, disguising servitude, fooling ourselves in lies of freedom. The voices said, industrial needs, human beings don't really matter. Their labor does. Energy consumed. Submission in many forms is submission not recognized. Material prisons, racial prisons, sexual prisons, chemical prisons, system prisons, angry prisons, slamming cell doors, shut in human minds. The voices said, we are Earth's children. The people must stand strong. Our will is our life. Man respect woman, brother help sister, young help old, relative help relative, nation help nation. The voices said, entering and leaving, we gather strength. When we know power, we are power. When we know peace, we are peace. When we know the time, we are the time.
I just tuned in and I was going to say bravo on that speech.
Thought pictures of the spirit. There are dreams of the day. There are dreams of night. Thinking and dreaming are related. Dreams of the day we make our own. Dreams of night, part of eternal stone. There are dream takers taking from dream worlds, taking dreams as a way of stealing thoughts, turning minds inside then out. Dream slavers want to change our connections to ourselves, mess with our dreams, make us unsure, unclear about right and wrong, feed our dreams and instincts to industrial profit machine.
What the, who the, what the, huh?
Reality and illusion, center and no center. Dreams of the day keep our spirit alive.
Aww, poor radio.
We can create and heal. Follow our original purpose. Dreams are
Poor radio.
blessed way things. Sun and moon continue. We are all on one journey.
And then the aliens come down and then they enslave us all. Or AI takes over and we're all enslaved by artificial intelligence. Does that sound about right? Artificial intelligence is dangerous. People aren't going to realize it till it happens.
Yeah, Rich, actually, I hope you heard some of that because that's just a prelude. That's a prelude of a very, very wise man. And I'm glad you stepped up to, you acknowledged that. Good words. And this is just approaching reality. This is just a start, brother. It's the start of reality. And try to teach people reality. And hopefully you dug some of that.
Yeah, well, this is part of life, man.
It's not part of life, it is life. It fucking is life, man. You gotta get past all the brainwashing and get back to reality. And 99.9% of the pitch people are not gonna achieve that.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot in this life that I can't even imagine.
Yeah, well, just imagine and pay attention, man, because that's what I have in store, man. Reality. Good medicine, good knowledge, good reality. And that's what you stepped up on. And I got a lot more of that, where that came from.
Hey, turn on channel 4, man. Inside Edition's on. Gonna be some shocking shit coming up on it.
Oh, man, that's what I want to be, man. I want to be shocked.
Yeah, Deborah Norville. She still looks cute for her age. Oh, I would do her. In a second. Melania Trump's going to be on there doing something too, so turn on channel 4.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that, dude. I'm in another realm, another beautiful place.
All right, well, I'll be on the side watching this.
All right, and later on, I'm sure we'll probably hear about it. In the meantime... Okay, what do I say? Oh, come on. Green moisture. Hammer, hammer. Hammer, 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 hammer. Yeah, 1492 my ass. And what did they bring? They brought Kachina dolls. They brought all the Kachina dolls. Yeah, their medicine lives forever. Fucking medicine. Medicine! Nobody knows who the fuck that is. Yeah, only the holders in training. that. Anybody know what the fucking round dance is? Fuck no. Evildoers, that's what it is. A bunch of fucking evildoers, that's what a round dance is. Those Kachina dolls are dancing. They're fucking dancing over there. You better watch them real close. Yeah, man. How about some more round dance? Okay. What the hell was it? Utah.
1892. See, people have many opinions about him, who he was or what he was, but whatever, see, he was really like the virus. You know? And the spirit was being eaten by disease, and it affected the perceptual reality of the human. See, so when Columbus and them got here, and we told them who we were, they didn't know. Well, we're the people, we're the human beings. But they didn't know because it wasn't a part of their perceptual reality. The concept was no longer a part of their perceptual reality. See, this is what happened to the tribes of Europe and the descendants of the tribes of Europe. And so I know that by the time Columbus got here, and I got a pretty good idea way before that, but by the time Columbus got here, the idea of a human being and people in that kind of a way was no longer a part of their perceptual reality. And we'll look at, but what did Columbus come out of? See, when he got here, this hemisphere had no protection to this disease because it had never been here like that. So there was no immune system to the disease as it moved, because the disease came through the wind and the water, so it was airborne in a way and water carried, so it just took the shape of a man rather than something you can't see, but it arrived. All right, and this spirit that was being eaten, which made this diseased perception of reality. So by the time Columbus got here, all right, let's look about 1100 AD or 1000 AD, the church made the decision that it was God's government. It was the authority of God on earth, so it was God's government. And at that time, the descendants of the tribes of Europe no longer remembered that they come from tribes. This wasn't really a part of their conscious reality, because by 1000 AD, see, they had been owned by, they've been owned by many generations by Pharaoh, who claimed ownership of owning the land. And
it's funny how all it takes is one bad apple to screw the barrel up.
Peasants. So they really had no reality about being a part of the tribe anymore, because they were just the property that was owned by God, or the landlord was, or the
one scumbag apple, and it messes up the whole barrel.
All of the other natural resources of the land. But they still prayed to spirits. See, the women still had a stronger role yet from the old tribal way, and they still prayed to spirits. So the church, by 1000 AD or 1100 AD, it decided that it was now going to mine this resource. I mean, save the souls of the heathen, see. So the church created the Inquisition, and basically the Inquisition was, number one, it was to change the perceptual reality of the descendants of the tribes of Europe. Right? And so they were terrorized and brutalized for 500 years in order to do this. But the way the church rationalized this was they were going to save, they wanted to possess the souls of the heathens and the pagans. See, they wanted to possess their souls in the name of their Lord. All right, so this war was about possessing the souls of the descendants of tribes of Europe, and in order to possess their souls, they had to alter their perceptual reality. So if you thought differently than the church wanted you to think, bingo, you were killed. You were tortured and your property was taken, and if somebody accused you, basically you were guilty if you were accused. You don't know, incidentally, during the torturing process, you probably say somebody else's name, so now somebody else is going to kind of... So they killed as efficiently as they possibly could with the technology they had at hand at the time. And they did it for 500 years. By the time Columbus got here, it had been going on for 400 years. So by the time Columbus got here...
Anybody got a spare room they want to rent to 429?
...span during that time frame. All right? So
it's amazing how one person can screw it up so much. Huh?
Had been through 20 generations of having their spirit just completely attacked. And the way this possessed thing kind of just seems to manifest itself, so they became spiritually and physically now the possession of something else. See, then before that it was just physically. Now they had become spiritually the possession of someone else. See, so they had no clarity about reality. So by the time Columbus got here, see, they didn't know what it meant to be a human being anymore. It was just not a part of their spiritual perceptional relationship to reality. They were possessed, they were owned, they were property. You know, and one of the other things about this that kind of evolved out of that, I think it evolved out of that.
Leslie 42.
This is the tribes of Europe, all right? They finally figured out, well, hold it, if I want to stay alive.
Come on, 42. Let him pitch a tent in your backyard, man.
So they embraced the church because they had to embrace what they feared. So they had to love what they feared in order to survive. And what they had to love, the thing that they had to love that they feared was possessing them. So it's like love and fear and possession as a perceptual reality kind of became intertwined at that time, and the human beings have not been able to sort it out yet.
Hey, little sis, hi.
So that affected everyone.
This shit gets old, man. This dude really needs to leave.
So anyway, anything and all of these things that have happened to us through our generational evolution has been a learning experience and has been a part of our evolutionary experience. See, but I think that we're in the right time, we're in the right place at the right time, even if we don't quite get it. Yeah, I don't think that we're here. There's a reason we're here. We're here at the time for us to be here. That's why us and the lives that we have lived that brought us to this place and that we will live when we leave this place. There's a reason that we're here.
Oh, 42. Damn it, boy.
And we're in the right place. It's just how are we going to start perceiving reality? You know, and that's just really where it starts to become more clear. Out of self-respect, we owe it to ourselves. Out of respect of self, we owe it to the selves of others. You know, to be, let's use our intelligence as intelligently as we can, as often as we can. Right? It's not even saying all the time, but maybe we get there someday. To understand, you know, there are moments in our lives, there are times in our lives when coherency would probably be the best thing to do, you know, before one deals with what's there in front.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Uh-oh. Got down.
That I call this pollution that's left over in our perceptual reality, see, we got to do, they don't want us to think.
I guess 49 wants to muck the channel up on a Friday night here.
There is, the way this thing works, they don't want us to think. I mean, I didn't really understand it. I knew this, but I didn't understand it. I knew this a long time ago, because at one point when I realized somewhere along the way that there was...
Yeah, if anyone's curious, that's 429 doing that shit on the frequency right now.
Hold it here, what'd I do, you know? Because I know what I did, you know? So I knew this was...
What a dumbass.
I know how I participated. And this was what sunk into me about all of this had been done around someone like me, right? And it made me think, well, I understand what they fear now. I mean, I know what they fear. I know that HOVERCRAFT making it over the top as well as Michael. They don't like that, right? They don't like it when I'm coherent in front of people, because then we're coherent together. See, whether we agree with one another or not isn't the point. They just don't want us to be coherent individually or together. Right? And so that's really what I figured out. This is why they have to have people spying on people, and they got to do it because they don't want us thinking. They don't want us thinking. I mean, in the hypothetical, some kind of dream. Well, I don't even know if this is no thinking. But if every human being woke up tomorrow morning and said, all right, I will not enable what I know to be the lie all day today, it would change. It could not function. If every human being got up tomorrow and said, I will not enable it, I will not participate in the lie today, it would change. See, but that's not going to happen in our lifetime, right? Well, I don't know. I should never say never. But I don't see it. But anyway, about us being in the right place and in the right time, because in our place in the evolution, it's how we use our intelligence that says, because no one can control what's going to happen. Even those in authority, they can't control it. They've got us intimidated and they've distorted our perceptual realities, all right, so that we don't see as clearly as we should. But no one can really control it. But what we can do and what we will do, all right, is we will influence the evolution.
Okay, I'll say something. Something.
Dissipation.
See, everybody wants to say something out here.
I want to say something. Go ahead, come in.
Did you digest any of that?
And have a bong hit.
That's right, bong it.
Did you digest any of that? Yeah, nobody
With an alien finger that's lit up at the end.
Yeah, nobody digested any of that.
E.T. phone home. Correct.
Yeah, E.T., where the fuck did E.T. come from?
Hey, did you ever hear that one of them called D.T., the delivery Trevors?
Yeah.
E.T. shaky finger.
Yeah, extraterrestrial, digest that for a minute.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Where am I at out here? I'm out in Twin Hut.
Yeah, I know where I'm at. Where the hell are you?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Los Banos, right?
Yeah, who the hell? Yeah, the fuck are we? Who the fuck are we, tribe?
So, like 8, but there's somebody over there creating havoc. Yeah, I think it's Warthog over there. I don't know if it's preaching or what, something. I don't know what it was.
I don't know.
I just heard Skywalker key up and throw a real mean carrier, and he was like, hello, audio, and I started going, hello, audio.
Where'd he go? Bad to the bone.
Very nice guy, yeah. I don't do things like that.
Oh, man. Don't make me get onto a better track. Especially, who's that guy? What's that guy, Rich? Oh, man. Yeah, guitar extraordinaire. Yeah, who is that?
The guy that does it, I can barely hear him. I just use... The guy can hear me, the other guy. Oh, no, I can hear you.
Oh, I think I blew the whole fucking shit house of it.
Something's buzzing real bad, that's all I can tell you.
She's gonna blow, Captain, she's gonna blow.
We can't take much more of this. We can't take much more of this, she's gonna blow.
The lithium crystals are about ready to shoot out.
No, or you guys out there messing around there for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Hey, watch out. Might be a mushroom. Might be a fucking mushroom pond.
Give it some more impulse power.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah, impulse power. There you go, at speed of light.
Hey, Skywalker, I think this beam's pointed towards you. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, impulse power.
Yeah, I said beam. Who's buzzing? somebody when they key up, they're going, I can hear some audio behind it, but I don't know what it is.
Oh, poor radio.
It sounds like a what?
Beans, he said beans.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know where this is going.
You can hear a fan. Yeah, there's a fan. There's a fan in here, yeah.
Yeah, you fucking know where this is fucking going, right?
I always want to know where this is going.
Yeah, you shall reap. You shall reap what you fucking sow. Yeah, that's what a stupid, dumb fuck Bible said, right? Who wrote that? What book was that? Who wrote that? Yeah, who wrote the fucking that passage in the Bible? Ye shall reap what you sow. Yeah, I read the whole fucking goddamn thing, but too much bullshit to remember.
Someone hollering at me?
Yeah, but it's like a farmer. Like a goddamn, what a poor ass farmer. Hey, reap what you sow, right?
I'm not gonna make it to chicken tonight. That's fucked up. I'll go upstairs and get in my heated lounge chair, I think.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Some audio on my radio tonight.
Yeah, I would say quite a bit. Sounds good.
Oh, yeah, it's brought to you by, Two Middle Fingers and, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all right then. Two Middle Fingers. I got some audio for you too. It's called,
yeah. You know, little fucking punk-ass pieces of shit, they seem to think they gotta do what they gotta do, but, hey, watch out. There's a price to pay. It's expensive. It's very costly to do what you fucking gotta do there, come on.
oh boy.
Whoopee! Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, whoopee. Whoopee!
Yeah, I'm waving two little toes at.
Whoopee! Somebody's buzzing out there. Whoopee! Whoopee!
Don't make me do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go and make a milkshake or something.
Don't make me do it.
I can't just
Do it.
fire down here today.
Presume to make me do it.
I should have put it on, tried to put it on a dog.
Okay, you asked for it. For it. For it. Boom, baba, 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 boom.
I can guarantee you ain't gonna do it again. I definitely move it with a dolly. I don't even want to move. I want to put the SP. See my back fucking.
I told you not to play that long sack that way.
You know, that's...
Hey, you got some kind of a buzz in there, Coo. Okay, it's gone now.
60 years old, you should start thinking about that shit, right? You know, you're not as young as you used to be. You feel strong, but the old body tells you.
Yeah, how's Mama's on, man?
Tonight, what was that?
How's Mama's on?
Oh, she's fine. She's doing okay, but I'm not.
Oh, man, what's up, dude?
Oh, I don't know. I don't like her coming down at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and fiddle faddle and keep me awake all night.
Oh, man, that's a price to pay, man. That's called being a son, man. That's what you gotta deal with.
Maybe I'll try.
Yeah, it's called I Kill Wolfie.
hey, but anyway, on the other side of the note, you know, I go to Lucky's, right? You know, I talked to you when I got home, and you know, they have that coin changer machine, right? The coin changer. And every now and then I pick up a couple of tips. I found a 1937 silver wheat penny.
Pointed at that direction.
Yeah, that's, yeah. I got a book. I got 2 books actually on those, all those coins. What they were worth back in like 1957 or something. So, yeah, man, you know, my granddad collected coins and he left the whole fucking thing to me. He left the whole coin collection to me because he knew I would take care of it. Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, Joe, we have a coin book like that around here somewhere. You know, one of those blue things, you know, you pop it in a little deal there. But, yeah, I found this thing, and I have a Red Skeleton radio show. And then Mom said, now, if you change your clothes, take it back, I'll give you a nice 10-cent dime. And I said, oh, no, Grandma, those new pennies don't fool me none.
Oh, goddamn. I just knocked my beer over fucking 3 times, man. That was good. That was funny.
Coax next week.
Yep, 1937, silver wheat penny, man. I don't know what they're worth, but I'm gonna hang on to it.
This beam, man, it brought all of you guys up down there. I pointed towards Modesto, and it brought all you guys up into the red.
Matter of fact, I got it around my hand right now. On my glasses. But it has the wheat symbol. You turn it over, it has the Lincoln's head. It's a 1937, a silver penny.
Yeah, I think that was 1934. Yeah, the metal penny in 1934. That's what you something, right?
Yeah, this one says 1937 on it.
I can tell.
All right, I'll have to get my books out. I will get my books out and look that up, and yeah, it's these are books from 1957. You know, the valuable coins in 1957. So anything above that was
Drop it.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me get my glasses so I can read the serial number off. Hold on.
So tell them.
Yeah, the goddamn coins. The coins, oh yeah, watch out. 1943 metal coin was supposed to be worth thousands and thousands of dollars.
Got it up about 25 foot. Yeah, I can't wait to get mine up there so me and him can battle. All 3 of us actually can.
There's no series number on it. Let me see, I got my glasses on. I'm looking at it right now. 1937. There's no series. It usually has a series, D or whatever. Turn it over. It's a wheat. It says 1 cent, United States of America. And that's it. It's a silver penny.
Yeah, that's where you gotta get, you know, new modernized, you know, references to those, because there's a way big difference between 1957 books and the modern day books, man. It's all changed.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's when they came up with all the letters and stuff. But this is 37. And I look at it, it's got like ripples in it, you know, like your BOBCAT record.
The beam, it doesn't fuck him up too bad, but he's...
Oh, goddamn, you gotta see my Beatles records. Yeah, you gotta see my Beatles records, baby, you can drive my car. It looks like a goddamn washboard, man.
Nice.
Baby, you could drive my car.
The beam pointed east, I don't think it's as bad. But I'm not sure if...
I don't want to let my baby drive my car. I'll smack it into a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened in my 1969 Ford Torino. I let my goddamn wife drive it. Shit. You pulled out there, got a T-bone, and oh man, it fucked up my car. My goddamn brand new fucking 350 1 Windsor. I rebuilt with an ℧-𝑍𝑒𝑠 262 camshaft. Fucked it all up, man. Don't ever let your fucking bitch drive your car, man. That's it. Don't ever let your goddamn bitch drive your car, man. Nothing like that. Not a muscle car. Don't ever do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she'll fuck it up for you and go and cringe in the fucking corner.
Oh, I'll just give him a Pinto or something like that. Let him have it.
I mean, come on, man. That's why I gave up this car, man. I rebuilt it, and, some other stupid punk fucked it up. And then I drove out in the foggy morning, and a fucking goddamn dump truck driver fucked it up. Like, goddamn, man, this car was bad luck, man. Straight up bad luck. 19 fucking goddamn 69 Ford Gran Torino. With the 3 bars on the back, fastback. And the hood scoop, man, 351 hood scoop with the turn signal lights on it. All specialized power fucking windows. That thing was fucking bad luck, man. I built the shit out of it, and it was nothing but bad luck.
Breaker 429?
Yeah, don't you like that?
Hey, cool. What color was that?
The original one was blue. It was like a blue color. Kind of like a flake, metal flake, kind of bluish green color.
Yeah, that's what my Comet GT was, man. Well, it was kind of a bluish color, but you're thinking of turquoise. But I knew a friend of mine had something like that. Actually, in my 71 Torino station wagon, it had a flat hood, right? You know what I mean? It's just plain Jane Torino Squire, whatever. And I went to a swap meet, and I found a yellow Torino GT hood scoop with the actual hood that had the turn signals on it. And I put that on my station wagon.
Yeah, that's what pissed me all off, man. I had a storage there for a minute, and some stupid goddamn low-down, low-life punk, man, came and stole that fucking hood scoop off the fucking hood. Hey, those are hard to find. Stole my goddamn fucking 4-barrel carburetor off of it. And, I don't think there was anything. I didn't give a fuck, man. I saw that, man, I said, fuck this. So I gave the whole goddamn thing away to a punk kid. And, the other one, I had 2 of them, another body there. It wasn't a fastback, but it was a squareback. There was different there. There was a difference between the fastback and the squareback, right?
Yeah. Cause it sloped down in the rear. But, I had that Torino station wagon. It was a Torino Squire. Had a 2-barrel Cleveland in it. And I got that hood scoop. I actually got the whole hood with the scoop on it. Had a ding in it. And it turns out when the station wagon broke down, I sold that hood for $50. I only paid $10 for it.
Yeah, man, that's cool. Man, that's good stuff. Yeah, back in the day. But, man, that was a big loss. I missed that car. I built that car. That's another one of my vehicles that I built from the fucking ground up. And then somebody else fucked it up for me. That's why I hate people, man. They do this kind of shit. They wouldn't know how to build anything that life depended on it. But anyway. Yeah, man, good stuff, man. Yeah, actually, I owned a 1968 Ford Gran Torino with power windows. Power fucking windows and a 3-speed racing transmission.
Yeah, C4. Well, a friend of mine, he had a 70 Cougar, right? Convertible, nodular rear end, XR7, 4-speed, manual steering, and 4-barrel Cleveland. And I had the 2-barrel Cleveland in my station wagon, but I had a broken motor mount. So we're on 3rd Avenue, right, out here, and they said, let's go. So the kid got out there with the flashlight. We got on it, man. Whoa! And then my buddy dropped that thing in the third, that cougar, and that thing went shoo!
Hey, what broke the motor mount? Dumping the clutch?
No, on my station wagon. I got it, it had a broken motor mount on the left side. So if you punch it, the motor would flip up.
I was just curious what originally broke the motor mount, man.
Oh, no, that's the way I got it. I paid $75 for it. But, yeah, it had the recall transmission in it, because it would slip out of park into reverse. And the gal who I knew who I bought it from, she worked at a donut shop. And the thing rolled and hit a telephone pole. Not a telephone, but a light pole. So it put a little curvature in the bumper. So that's what dented up the original flat hood. But the flat hood had rust holes in it and stuff like that. So, you know, I cruised that thing around. It was the, with a split grill on the front.
Yeah, it was a linkage, transmission, right?
Yeah, it was a recall from Ford, because it would pop out of gear. And my dad bought a 74 Maverick from my neighbor across the street. My mom was driving it, and she started up, and the thing jumped in the reverse.
Yeah, man, that sounds like, my 1965 Slip and Slide power glide.
Yeah, it was a recall. But the Comet GT didn't have that because it was a 3-speed. But the Torino had that. What else I had? My van didn't do that. I had a club wagon, and that was automatic, so it didn't pop out of gear. I had a Dodge van too, a Dodge Ram, and that thing, it would not stay in drive. It just popped right out of drive. So I had to put a couple of boots on there to keep it in case.
Well, yeah, you're lucky you didn't have a Ford FMX. A Ford automatic FMX, 1968. Huh. What a piece of shit. Piece of fucking crap, man. Foul body fuck-ups. Oh, man, what a fucking foul body problem, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, my station wagon had an FMX.
Check one, check.
I had a 70 Montego MX with a 4-barrel Cleveland automatic. That had an FMX in it, because the C6 was a big blocker.
Yeah, C6, C4, man, they're all good transmission compared to the fucking cocksucking FMX. FMXs are crap, man. They're junk. They're garbage. I know because I own it.
Audio check 1, 2.
Yeah.
1, 2,
the C4
audio.
and C6 have the bolts of the bell housing. FMX is a solid transmission.
FMX is shit. FMX is garbage, but hell, I got out the way, man. Hey, Whoopie. It's time for the Whoopie show. Come on, brother, man. Get them all. Get them all out here. Get talking, man. Do your show, man, bro. Come on.
Well, at least I'm glad the power came back on. It came back on an hour I predicted. You know, it was shut down since 9 o'clock, and it came back on at 3 when the letter said at 4. So that was pretty good. They had to replace the, I don't know if you saw it, my neighbor's house, Chuck, he's got those big old electrical transformers, and they replaced it. Wow, they did good work.
We had transformers right next to your house?
Yeah, when you come down my street right there, and there's like 2 houses, and there's like a little green box, and that's what they replaced.
Oh, that shit that's underground, right?
Yeah, but they had the little thing on next to Chuck's house or Arlene's house, and it's a green box. And it's been there for over 30 years, well, as long as I've been here. But yeah, they replaced it, man. Holy crap! I don't get too much static out here.
Okay, that sounds like it's been there. It's just like maintenance. Yeah, that shit's been down underground for 30 years. Yeah, they take it out and did they put another one back in the same place?
Yeah, they replaced it. I saw them. They had the bucket truck and everything. They closed the street down and all that stuff. I was watching them. I said, wow. They pulled the thing off the truck. Big old thing, man.
Yeah. I lived in some neighborhoods that had those, shit, back in 1972. Up there in Oak Harbor, Washington, man. And they already had those in the ground, man. There was no power poles, no fucking nothing. Exquisite Italy community, man. That's all you saw everywhere, you know, green boxes, you know, every once in a while, in somebody's fucking yard.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I used to walk my buddy's dog. I go to the doggy park around the corner, and they had this box, and he had these fans going, ooh, you know, it sounds like the fan on your amplifier. And yeah, man, so they replaced all those because they're getting old.
Yeah, I got a real bad story to, I gotta make sure where the hell I'm at here. I can't see a thing. I'm out here in the hot tub anyway. Yeah, there was something happened to a kid. Some stupid dumb punk, you know, that works on the boxes and stuff up there, and left the fucking lock off of it. I left the fucking door open to one of those transformers, and this lady's kid, a little girl, walked in there, and the door was open on the transformer, and it fucking burned her fucking arms off. Because they did, you know, the stupid son of a bitch didn't shut the fucking door. And, they were 2100, you know, most of those things are 2100 volts on the high voltage. Yeah, the little kid walked in there, man, and burned both of her fucking arms off. But she lived, man, she survived. The fucking bitch fucking survived, man, somehow.
Wow! Breaker?
Yeah, what?
How's this thing sounding over there, man? I'm on top of the world. You're 9 over 30. I'm just wondering if I got some swing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, yeah, everybody's got a swing.
All right, I'm out the way. Thank you for the break.
Yeah, no, I got...
Please remember to tip the valet.
Hey, no shit. I just, Wolfie mentioned those green transformers. That memory came to mind.
You were humming like a swarm of bees.
Oh, yeah. Don't let your kids crawl around next to one of those transformers. Yeah, that's a low voltage one.
Hey, Coog, your radio sounds like a turntable with the ground off.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, it's not doing that now, but sometimes going, it has that little green wire. You got to hook it up. If you don't, it goes boo.
Yeah, it's this goddamn crappy mic.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Yep, there it goes again. I had a technique. Actually, I got 2 of them upstairs in the old room, but I bought a Technique turntable that was going just like that. I couldn't figure out what the hell. I said, what the hell is this little green wire for? I said, oh, not a hodo. Hooked it up to, ground it out to the mixing board. The buzz went away.
Chuck, you're funny. I can go like this, and then he's gone completely. Yeah. 111. How about now?
Oh, meltdown.
Coming up on 5-minute warning. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah, pull up the weight.
I'll just put them in a car without somebody. Put it on there.
This is gonna be fun. Right? This is gonna be fun. Laughing.
Yes, I'm in the in the mobile.
Where the hell are you at? Damn it.
I'm on 6
about ready to get on the 580 coming up from Sonora, headed to this Monahan to the marina.
Yeah, sounds like you're running away from the scene, man. Yeah. You shall reap what you sow.
Nonsense.
Is that any better? Did that help any? Hello?
Wow.
Hello.
Oh, no. Hello, radio.
Yeah, we have. Everybody else has. Yeah, you gotta reap it.
Oh, radio.
Reap what you sow. Yeah, come on. Suck it up.
Look out.
Hey, Super Pete. Salute. Yeah,
Goon Squad. That's funny.
Salute. I'm ready.
Woo.
All right, I'll be good because of you.
You're the man.
That's right. You can thank Super Pete for, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't push it.
Thank you very much.
West for me.
And I drink to that. Salute.
Salute. I think this is going to go that way anyhow. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody gives a shit. You know, we hate everybody anyway. And it's all a bunch of bullshit.
West.
Yeah, it's all a bunch of bullshit, right? Add it all up. Add the whole thing all up. Damn, turn the second off. That's all.
Wow.
Hey, let's go. Hey, I got some more property to show you, dude. Super Pete, I got some more property I got to show you, man.
Dude, I've been having some problems with my knees, man. It's getting too cold. I got those metal needs replacement. They're cold.
Looks west. Yeah, go west. Yeah.
That ain't nothing, Pete. Oh, gee whiz, my left knee is like,
Yeah, man. Super Pete looking for property too, man. And I told him I'd let him know what's going on.
West of me, I think. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know if I can go to the snow with just two knees of mine. It's gonna kill me.
Much of a difference on the lobe, or the lobe's probably big enough if I'm pointing at Modesto or hit.
Yeah, well, I used to get out of purgatory, man. The Bay Area is nothing but purgatory. That's why I'm trying to help you, man. Show you this and that.
1 minute warning. 1 minute.
1 minute warning. 7 to Murgatroyd.
And enjoy the nice, beautiful weather 24/7.
1 minute warning.
7 to Murgatroyd.
No, man, property is actually hard to come by up there. Very hard to come by, so, yeah, I'd be more than happy, I'm lucky I get turned on to him.
You're real good. At least, what's this, 8-1?
Yeah, Cougar, I think that's, over there is going to be a little bit too cold for my knees. Yeah, I'm thinking...
Pete and repeat, we'll walk across the bridge.
Nice and warm.
What did he say?
Come on, Super Pete, turn that damn thing
15 seconds.
up.
15 seconds, folks. Stand by.
There are all you mud ducks trying to key on you, Super Pete, man, come on.
Yeah, I went.
All right, it's 8 o'clock. All right, what's going on? It is the number 232. Number 232. Let's get this party started. Who's number one tonight?
Worldwide.
I got that kid at Walkie Talkie out in Modesto. You're number one. No, 510 takes the number one spot. Number two. Leadfoot got you number two. Number three.
Running man.
Running Man, you are number three. Number four.
How about Super P number 4?
Super P number 4 got you number 5.
Cannibal.
Wolfie and then Cannibal, number 7.
How about Super P?
Super Pete, you're 4. We already got you. Wolfie's 5, Cannibal's 6, number 7.
GW 20R, GW 20R, GW 20R, GW 20R, GW 20R, GW 42, GW 20R, GW 20R.
When he gets off the key. Hey, GW, I got you in there. GW, your number 7, number 8.
1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12.
1 Adam 12, your number 8, number 9. 42, 42, I got you at number 9, Modesto. Number 10, who wants? 371, 371, and I think I heard 242. 371 is 10, 242 is 11, number 12.
Hovercraft checking in, Alan.
Hover's number 12, thank you, number 13. Who wants 13?
Popcorn.
Popcorn's got it. 13, thanks for doing the chat tonight. And number 14. Well Digger, I got you. Number 14, number 15.
And the lounge is open.
All right, we got 14 so far, number 15.
Goathead commode.
I heard Discovery Bay trying to check in.
Yeah, did you get a number? Was it 707?
Yeah, 707.
Cool, okay, he's 15. Thanks for the relay.
Welcome, Donald.
I got a hill between me and him. Damn it, all the way from Twainhart, you're relaying. Good job, man.
Yeah, I got my beam pointed over that way.
You cheater. Okay, 16, who wants it? 16, who wants it? Looking for 16.
Maintenance man, maintenance man, maintenance man.
Maintenance man, I got you. And someone said, did you get something? Who was that?
636.
Is that 636? Okay, 636, I got you. You are 17. Maintenance man is 16, yeah, and 636 is 17. We're looking for 18.
10 for...
$17 so far, looking for an 18.
635.
635 buyer, and I get you in there at number 18. Thanks for checking in. Was that you that came upstairs there, Bestie? I missed you. Someone came up. I got my headphones on. Friday night check-in. We got 18 looking for 19. Hey, Bestie, are you upstairs? Frankie is needy. He's sitting here bugging me. I don't know if you want to say hi to him or not.
Why is it so quiet out here?
Yeah, everybody found out what a bunch of bullshit it is.
Make some noise.
Okay. I thought maybe he came out. Frankie's needy.
You haven't got an audio.
Mother, checking in?
Hey, Mother, good evening. You are 19. Hey, you're 19 again.
Don't I wish. Everybody have a nice night.
Take care. All right, number 20.
Loose connection checking in.
Loose connection. You are number 20. Good evening.
Thank you much. Have a great weekend.
You too. All right, 21.
Where's that Las Vegas station at?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bestie, there is a half a bagel left, I think. And the cilantro cream cheese is mixed up in the big tub. It's ready to roll in case you get one of those.
West.
All right, it's Friday check-in. We got 20 looking for 21. 21.
Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show.
Is that Greasy Food?
Yes, sir.
Good evening. 21 para ti.
Okay, my friend. Thank you very much. Good night.
All right, you too. Have a good weekend. All right, Greasy Foods 21. We're looking for 22. Let's do a sing-along while we wait.
Captain, I can hear you. Oh, shit. Well, you got audio now. Weird. I heard it down on 11. It was
All right, Bestie just rescued me. My dog was in here bugging me, giving me a hard time, but it's like, dude, I'm busy. Dog looking at me. Come on. Bestie came up. Spend some time with the doggy. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Happy dog. All right, we got 21 looking for 22. 22. My PBS voice.
This is my real voice. If I talk regular, this is how I regulate. This is how I sound.
Viking?
Viking, are you checking in? All right, I got you in there. Sorry, I was goofing off there. So, Viking, you're number 22.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. 23 is next. Well, I could really do that. Get out and really make it. Get on my radio voice. Nah, I don't know about that. I'll let the professionals do that. The MC disappeared. I don't get that one. The McDonald's? California Eagle wants to let everyone know he's waving. And we're looking for 23.
Oh boy, my edible just kicked in. Woo-hoo!
2 was at the 40 shit, 44 shit.
All right, we're looking for 23. 23. I can't. Yeah, go ahead, relay. Shadow Puppet is 23. Thanks for the relay.
Shadow Puppet, you're 23.
Bestie, I wouldn't notice because I have the headphones.
Tonight's going to be 48 degrees.
I have the headphones on, so I won't hear what you're saying in there. Oh, I think I get it. I got that backwards. I had a blonde moment. I get what you're saying now. And Bolt is in the house. Dang it, we got someone famous. Someone famous in welcome, Bolt. Good evening. I got 23 looking for 24.
Hey, Papa John, check it in.
Papa John, 24 is yours.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. We haven't even done Christmas yet.
Have a nice weekend.
Don't get carried away now. All right, you're 24. Take care.
A premature ejaculation.
What the?
What the? All right, we're looking for 25.
Yeah, I think California girls weigh about 300 pounds now.
So Bestie, in the big tub of cream cheese, that is all mixed up with cilantro now. I cut up cilantro and put that. So the big tub of cream cheese is all ready to go. It's all mixed up if you want to make a bagel. There's only one half of a bagel up here, so I don't know if you want to grab more out of the freezer. Oh, it's kind of like a handy intercom to have here. Don't mind me, I'm just getting a message to Bestie because I got headphones on and I'm in the other part of the house. So she's listening to it, so hey, it works. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate everyone tuning in. A little bit of a slow night, but we got 24 already. Not too bad. All right, we're still looking for number 25. That's how they just saw your comment there, Chuck. Train the dog. I don't know if I'm trainable. You think I'm trainable, Bestie? What do you think? Old dog and new tricks. I don't know. You know what they say. With the PBS voice, help me out here. What does that mean? This is
Here's my real voice.
I don't know. Is this my PBS voice? And now we see the hippo in its natural environment. See how the hippo slowly floats across the water. I mean, something like that. I mean, what are we talking about? Uh-oh, Bestie, did you find the tub? Did you find the tub of cilantro cream cheese? We tried something. This is so in case you guys trying to figure out what we're talking about here. Bestie loves cilantro, and so she wanted some on cream cheese on her bagel. So I chopped up a bunch of fresh cilantro and put it into the cream cheese and mixed it all up. Put that on the bagel. And bottom line is, I think she likes that. So I made a big tub of it. It's funny, some people, is anybody out there and answer in the chat? Anybody out there one of those that, hang on. Who is that, Trojan? All right, Trojan, you're 25. Thanks for checking in. What I was going to say was, out of who's listening, is anybody here one of those that just can't stand cilantro? And usually it tastes like soap. It has something to do with the body chemistry, but there's certain people that is. Anybody in here on chat that has a problem with cilantro? Are you one of those people? Raise your hand. All right, we got 25. We're looking for 26. How about that? How about it?
So wonderful.
Isn't that special? Looking for 26. Hey, watch it there, 546. I'm going to throw in the yellow flag. I don't know. I'm going to keep an eye on you there, Chuck. Go harass your own damn girlfriend. Hey, Popcorn, could you, if you had droopy boobies, could you play it by Mammary? Asking for a friend. Where's the list? I got the list right here. You expect me to type this up, 42? What do you want for free, man? Yeah, I'll probably do it at some point, but come on, man, it's Friday. I've been sitting on my butt all week. All right, we're looking for 26. Who wants it? Friday night check-in number 232. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the cilantro there, babe. Modelo. So are we talking Modelo Especial or the Negra Modelo? I like both. I usually drink the Negra. I've been drinking more of the, well, shoot, I don't drink much, but when I do, the regular one. The Especial. The gold colored. All right, here we have this educational moment from Bestie regarding the those that have an issue with cilantro. All right, now wait, Bestie, hang on a second here. It tastes like the smell of stinky socks? Oh, okay, I thought if it tasted like the taste of stinky socks, I realized I misread it there. I was thinking, who's been eating stinky socks? That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, a friend of mine, he says it tastes like soap. I don't know what percent.
Check-in is still in progress, folks. If you haven't been checked in, get on it here.
I wonder what percentage. Do it. Bestie, do you have any percentage? Do you have any idea how many people are that way? You know everything. Come on, tell me. She's smart, man. She's a smart lady. Probably knows the answer to this. I'm gonna guess at 5%. 5%. Anyone else want to take a guess? What percentage of people have a problem with cilantro? It's a real thing, man. All right, 25 we got, 26 we want. We're standing by. I guess they honked their horn, right? Oh, popcorn eats tacos that taste like the smell of stinky socks, right? Oh, I misread that. And let me take a moment to thank Popcorn again for doing the online chat. And very grateful that he said he's going to do this until midnight tonight, which is just awesome. I think that's fantastic. Thank you very much, Popcorn, for your dedication each week to helping out, and particularly for going and doing a 3-hour show tonight. Really appreciate it. And I am kidding, just to be clear, because at 9 o'clock, we pulled a handle. Ah, 242, that's cute. The engineers. We've come to the really exciting portion of our show. Anyway, we're looking for 26. Did I say I was clear? I don't know what that is in reference to, sorry. Okay, 20%. I'm guessing 5. Anybody else? I'm transparent. Yeah. Everyone can see right through me, huh? Anyone else want to take a guess on the what percentage before Bestie looks it up? What percentage of people have a problem with cilantro? All right, and don't everybody key down at once. We're looking for 26. Still looking for 26. Where's what about Caucasians? Where's there's no Caucasians on the list? What I mean, European. There's nothing, no European. There's no European or a Caucasian. Did you get it all, or did you miss part of it? Hey, I'm feeling left out. Cilantro lives matter. And we're still looking for 26. Still. How could there be no... Look. 2-inch Angels Camp. I got you loud and clear. 2-inch, you are 26. Good evening. All right, great job from Angels Camp tonight. Take care. We are now looking for 27. So, Bestie, I mean, serious. Did you miss a line, or is there literally in the stats does not have a line for European/Caucasian? Does it see African, South Asian, Hispanic, Middle Eastern, but we're leaving a big chunk of people out. How can that be? The dude I know is a white guy, and he says it tastes like soap. Looking for 27. Oh, did I miss something? Where's the 17? What? What am I missing? Did she post 2 halves and maybe I didn't see the first part? Ah, that's what happened. Okay, sorry about that, guys and gals. I only saw the second half with the 14% African descent. I didn't see the previous message. So, 17. That's pretty high. And you guessed 21. Or no, you guessed 20, Bestie. So that's pretty darn close. It doesn't surprise me, though. You're pretty darn smart. I know, UFO stole my brain, Chuck. All right, wait, whoa. Or it tastes like bugs? How do these people know that it tastes like bugs? Asking for a friend. How do they know it tastes like bugs? That's what I want to know. All these people to come up and say, yeah, I eat bugs all the time, and this doesn't taste like that. No, I don't want to chase UFOs there, Twist. I got other things to do. Oh, good question, Christy. How is the cilantro identified? This will be a good one for Bestie too. You want to take a stab at that one? How does cilantro identify? I don't know, cilantro, it's not cilantra. So in some languages, that would indicate it's a masculine. So is it going to be he, him? Is the cilantro macho man? I don't know. We'll have to start a poll. All right, we're just really ripping right along here, top speed here, and boy, hang on tightly. Looking for 27. All right, 27's up. Who else is out here, man? We're doing our Friday check-in. 232 is the number. We're standing by. You've now identified the gene, huh? Holy crap. Hey, Cajun coin hunter. Always make me wonder about that. Pico de gallo. A gallo is a rooster in Espanol. So what's a pico? It's a rooster. It's something of rooster. That doesn't make sense. It's got tomatoes and onions and stuff. Huh. All right, well, this is interesting. So pico, I just looked it up. Pico in Spanish means beak. You know, like a bird's beak, like a chicken beak. You know, gallo is a rooster. So pico de gallo is a beak of chicken. But it's tomatoes and onions and such. Someone tell me what's up with that. Sí, hablo poquito, pero no entiendo mucho, Twist. So I speak a little Spanish, so enough to get by. Por favor, dame otra cerveza. ¿Dónde está el baño? Most important things you need to know. Bestie speaks 7 languages, but she won't tell you that. That's correct, Twist. Gallo is the correct spelling. Pico de gallo. Yeah, that's made out of wine. Nah. I mean, do they even make gallo wine anymore? That was like the rock gut wine back in the day. Is gallo even around? You like gallo? Rooster. That's kind of a like a nickname. It's you got some young man, and he's all thinks he's all that and all macho. So they'll refer to him as Gallo. Hey, Gallo, because of the way the roosters strut around, All right, we're still looking for 322. Or, wait a minute. No, 27.
All right, then. Dutchman checking in. 469 for 27.
I'm sorry, you're too late.
Okay.
27 is yours. Good evening. A very good evening.
Good evening.
That means we are on 28. Who hasn't checked in yet? Number 28's up next. And we got about 22 minutes left.
Pistol Pete checking in.
Didn't you you checked in number 4?
What the hell?
You were in number 4. You already got checked in.
This is Pistol Pete.
Yeah, that sounds like the brother of Super Pete that checked in number 4. The twin brother, the one that's joined together.
Man.
6 1/4, we got you. You're number 28. 6 1/4, 28. Looking for 29. Popcorn, maybe you can get surgery so that way you can get that corrected. Get rid of that, whatever it is that makes you crave Miracle Whip. We're still doing this. We're looking for 29. Oh, if it has cilantro in it, I might. But that's still nasty. God, that's just nasty. I think Popcorn had a bet. Oh, wow, that's a big carrier. Ooh, dead key. I think Popcorn had some challenge to eat a whole jar of Miracle Whip. Whatever happened to that, Popcorn? I thought you were going to do that. I think you had people that were actually like said, "Oh, I'll give you $20. I'll give you this. I'll give you that." Some people came up, but I don't think it happened. Did it? Did you do it? I don't think so. I bet you he would, though. All right, we got 28 so far. We're looking for 29. Kind of a slow night, huh? A big shout out and thank you again to Popcorn, who is a big contributor to making this all happen. Rotating every third week, doing the radio check-in and taking on the chat check-in when either myself or Hover is doing the radio. So Popcorn works hard, man. Kudos to him, man. Really appreciate it. Takes a village. Looking for 29, 29. We're on 29 right now. Yeah, a little slow tonight. I mean, I took a shower last week. I don't know what happened. You know, wait a minute. Maybe it was last month. No, on the upper lip. I let that simmer. Right on. Well, I'll put you in. You're number 29. You're up in, where, Jackson? Columbia, that's right. Okay. Sounding good, man. Number 29. Hi, looking for 30.
How about Oyster?
Oyster, it's yours. Number 30. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you.
Yep.
Oyster! Hey, Pete.
Yeah, the first thing is you don't want to bet someone to consume stuff that they like. That's not going to go well.
Hover.
All right, we're looking for 31, and we got ourselves about 15 minutes left.
441 California Bobcat in the mobile. I'll check in now.
California Bobcat, number 31 is yours. Good evening.
Good evening and happy weekend.
Yep.
Baker for 559.
Yep.
32 for Queen Smiley, please.
Queen Smiley, 32.
And good evening, really quick. 441, I'll catch you at 9 o'clock. Everybody's on 28. We're in the bushes.
Check. I'll jump up there. Thanks.
All right, looking for a 33. Hey, Bestie, thanks for coming up and watching the dog for a bit. Really appreciate it. I'm sure he appreciates that. I'll check in with you after this is over. No, she's not going to type it up. I mean, I might type it up. The 42, you're number 9. How about this? I got an easy way to do this. Here, I'll hang on 1 minute. How about that on chat? Yeah, who is that? Who is that checking in? Brass Monkey, number 33. Looking for 34.
I'm squeaking in.
Oh, is that Gunny?
Yeah.
All right, you are 34.
Roger, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, looking for 35. Hey, you're busting my stones, 42. You're killing me, Smalls. What the hell? That's 429 again. Gotta love it. It's funny, 546, you just mentioned that, and there he is with his nonsense. Looking for a 35. And no poll, no written list. What do you expect for free, 42? Huh? What do you expect for free, man? No doubt.
I'm gonna relay in my neighbor, Thunderstruck. He went to bed early and bumped his head.
All right, Thunderstruck is 35.
35, right on.
AC/DC fan?
He is.
All right, that's 35. Looking for 36. All right, 424 is number 36. All right, looking for 37.
Night Train 547 wants 37.
Night Train, it's yours, 37.
Thank you much.
Yep, enjoy your weekend. All right, I'm looking for 38.
Yeah, Night Train.
I know you would, dude. I know you would help, baby. And that's okay. I might type it up, but shoot, I mean, if you want to know who checked in, you can just go back and listen to. I don't know. Can you check in again? No, 42. In fact, you're not allowed to check in for the next 3 check-ins. You just have to sit and think about what you did. Oh man. 042, boy, he's out there in Modesto. He's got some, shoot, you think 429's crazy? He's got some crazy stuff goes on out in Motown. All right, we got 37, looking for 38.
What's going down in the world of sound? Bigger.
JJ checking in, San Bruno. How copy? 1, 2, 3.
JJ, loud and clear. You are number 38. Good evening.
Hey, thank you much. Happy holidays.
You too. All right, that's 38. Looking for 39. Got a little under 8 minutes left, and we are looking for 39. A42, check this out. I was in Hobby Lobby the other day, and there was this freak, had his pants down around his knees, and he was at the glitter table, spraying that spray glue on his private parts and dipping them in the glitter. I thought to myself, you know what, that's pretty nuts. All right, we're looking for 39, and we got about 6 more minutes. Pretty nuts. Yeah, I like that joke. I don't know if I told you guys last week about my the swimming pool incident. Did I mention that last week? I don't know if I did or not. I might be getting senile here. If I start repeating the jokes, somebody tell me. But did I tell the one about the swimming pool and what happened? All right, we're looking for 39. And what do we got left here? About 5 minutes. 5 minutes left. 39. Who wants it? 561 Santa Cruz Mountains. It's yours. Good evening. Thanks for checking in. Number 39. All right, who wants 40? So if I told this last week, my apologies, but real quick, so I was at the public swimming pool a couple weeks ago, and don't judge me, man, but I thought because it was a pretty big pool, I thought I could get away with peeing in the deep end, but the damn lifeguard, he caught me. He blew his whistle, scared the shit out of me. I almost fell in the pool. Uh-oh. I just saw Twist's response. That means I told the joke before. I'm fired. I'm fired now. All right, looking for 40 still. Friday night check-in, 2:32. A few minutes left. Yeah, you must have gone in the wrong Hobby Lobby, man. Well, it's been an action-packed night, no doubt, but we still got a couple minutes left. So, who hasn't got checked in yet? $413, where are you at? 413, I got you. Where are you? Copy, up in Twainhart. 413, you are number 40. All right, we're looking for 41. Couple minutes left. Less than a couple. All right. I hope nobody here is from Arkansas. Anybody from Arkansas, raise your hand. If you are, forgive me for this one. But I have a trivia question for you. Is it appropriate for a 12-year-old girl to smoke at the dinner table in front of her kids? Okay, sorry about that. I apologize. I really do. We're looking for 41. We're running out of time. Last minute. El último momento. Oye, putos, who hasn't got checked in yet? Oh, man.
TJ checking in.
TJ, just sneaking in under the wire there. You're number 41. Good evening.
Good evening.
5 seconds. Anybody else? All right, that's it. It's 9 o'clock. And what do we end up with? A total of 41. 42 is going to type this up and put it... Oh, no, I guess I'll have to do that. But anyway, 42 total. I won't read them all off. Oh, excuse me, 41. I won't read them off, but I will probably type it later. Popcorn, how'd you do?
30. Got
Wow.
30 on YouTube. Starting off with UDX 483, South Carolina, Best East Bay, Painkiller, South Carolina. UDX 510, Pennsylvania, Burnout 526, Colorado, 546, Mississippi, UDX 183, South Carolina, 918 Gold River, Knotman 953 South Carolina, Twist 18 East Bay, 21 South Carolina, 45 Kilo Washington, Zip Tie Nicaragua, Rainmaker Hudson Valley, W9FW no location, 1776 Boston, 758 Green Machine Oregon, California Eagle, Sacramento, 887 Dr. Jazz, North Carolina, Christie, Carmel, 212 Central Cal, Boulder Creek, KD, Sacramento, Tuffy McTufferson, San Mateo, 242 Golden Gate, San Jose, MAD, Washington, Cajun Coin Hunter, Louisiana, Little Sis, West Bay, UDX 357, San Jose, and for number 30, Mr. King Duck in North Dakota.
Wow, man, you've been busy tonight. Good job, man. That's a lot, man. Good job. So we got 30 online, had 41 on the radio, 71 total. Nice evening, man. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out, and we'll let it roll. Happy weekend.
Yep. Yeah, we were going neck and neck. You would say 22, I would get 22. If I get 23, then you would get 23 until I stalled at 30.
No, that's awesome, though. That's pretty good for an online chat night there. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Popcorn, for all your help. Really do appreciate that a lot.
Yep. Yeah, just anything to get everybody involved. Thank you, everybody. Peace out. Till next time.
Thanks, 559. Thanks, Popcorn. Hey, you guys have a good evening.
Yep, you too, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job tonight. Good work.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Good job.
Now, don't all go to bed at once, you big area slackers.
Jacuzzi time.
Bobcat. Hello, I can't hear you. You said I did what? Now we need to start the freaking tweak login.
The real check-in, the late night, from 9 to 12.
Oh, stop out. Where you at, Hunky? What you talking to?
Okay, what's next?
Yeah, what's that looking mutual bullshit?
Who's next?
Mutual bullshit.
I don't know. Who's on first?
What's on second?
Goddamn fucking hell.
Who's going home?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So what the heck is going on?
Looking for UFOs and finding them.
Yeah.
Dude, that was, I just went outside a few minutes ago and I was looking at the sky. It's clear.
Yeah, I got a funny feeling here tonight.
Oh, man.
I saw a satellite go by.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a funny feeling an earthquake's gonna happen.
Tonight?
In the morning.
Oh shit, I better go get my pants. I'm naked.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Yeah, well.
I got my microphone hanging.
Okay, put the baseball bat away.
I'm looking for the fucking club.
Yeah, no, I just got that funny feeling. Tasha's been acting kind of weird, too, the last couple of days.
Yeah, is that because of the gun?
Huh. You know, my left knee is being hurting. I thought it was because of weather. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the weather's getting to my back and stuff, too, so. Yeah, that's what happens when you get in an accident.
Somebody told me that's what happened when you get old.
Well, yeah, but, you know, arthritis comes in all different things.
Different flavors?
Nah, different seasons.
They're not even taking no damn break. What the hell?
Nice and warm outside, the joints act up. When it starts getting cold, the joints start to freeze up on you.
I'm going to have to throw a yellow flag in there and not letting nobody get in there 429. I'm in the bush. Rescue this fucking thing, man. I'm out of tune, man. It's out of tune.
Well, that's what happens when you fall off of a two-story roof and get in a helicopter crash.
Oh, man. Doesn't that give you...
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, and I live to talk about it. I keep thinking this over all the time on how fucking lucky I am.
Yeah, I was here.
Even better. We are lucky to have you.
Aww, that warms my heart up.
Yeah, warms my...
Yeah, how about that one?
I think I'm going to have a beer.
Put the key on this. What do you got, Bobcat? I think you have to pull your claws out on these mud ducks. How about a 441? Bobcat, you reading them out?
I sure am. I was just about ready to chime on in here, and I didn't know about hovercraft falling out of a helicopter, so my jaw dropped just a minute. But yeah, I
forgot. I didn't turn the goddamn tubes on. There we go.
When it's getting old and it gets cold, oh my, I know what you mean there.
Well, that's why you gotta keep in shape. You know, slack. Don't be a fucking slacker, man. You gotta keep taking your vitamins, eat good, and fucking work your ass off and keep in shape. Don't be a slacker.
Hey, Bobcat.
Yep.
I didn't fall out of a helicopter. We crashed in a helicopter.
Yeah, what's the difference?
From 1,000 feet.
What's the goddamn difference?
Back on it, we hit the fucking pavement real hard.
What's the difference? You fell, you crashed, it's the same thing, right?
What's up, Cougar? A little overmodulated.
Well, yeah, I was not inside of the race car. I was outside training someone, brand new driver, never in a car before, and I was setting up cones. And I was on the outside and got hit by a race car.
Ah.
That must have hurt. Yeah, that must have hurt. Really good shave.
What is it, 6 years later? Yep, I just went in for another procedure today, and hopefully by the end of next year or two, the worst of it's over, though, now. I've had 2 shoulder surgeries. I've had a hip replacement, a knee surgery. I now need a knee replacement and 1 more hip replacement.
Oh, I sure hope you got some money for that injury.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. You think you got it bad? You think you've been fucked up? Oh, man. Oh, poor boy.
I ain't saying I got bad. It's just when it gets cold, I know what they're talking about, man. I'm pushing on through this. Nope. I ain't crying, poor me.
Alright. Yeah, I probably got more broken bones and more shit than you got, and I gotta deal with it every fucking day. Yeah, who fucking cares, right?
My brakes are better than your brakes.
Yeah, you fell out. Yeah, right. You fell off your ass. Yeah, I fell off my ass. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta live with it.
Well, it seems every 10 years I'm on this earth, I got blow one off, one better than the decade before. So, it all depends on you guys might have another decade here over what I got. So, you probably got a few more than me. I ain't no race to get the most bruises, man.
3 fucking ribs.
No, that's just, don't be a pessimist now. You gotta be an optimist. Don't be a pessimist, man. Don't be a pessimist like Hovercraft. You gotta be an optimist, man. You gotta move on. You gotta live. You gotta fucking live, man. You got some time left. You gotta do something with it.
Do again.
Yeah, don't be a pessimist, man.
Yeah, you both doubled, and I couldn't understand either one of you. Got something bass harder than he's got about 1,500 watts, nothing but bass here. Probably roll down my window and.
Yeah, just don't be a pessimist. Don't be a pessimist like 559. He's a pessimist. He's like a needle dig pessimist. Down, fucking down. Everybody, 333. Down, evil, satanic pieces of fucking shit. Everybody's an evil bastard. Yeah, don't be a pessimist, man. Live on, man. You got a few minutes to live, man. Make it worthwhile. Live it.
All I can say to that is peace to be everybody out there. Peace on earth, goodwill towards everyone.
Yeah, peace of something.
Peace on earth, man.
Yeah, peace of something.
I think I'm going to go have a piece of some, what the fuck am I going to go have a piece of? Oh, I still got some pizza left here. I had it delivered. Oh, this is so good. Combination, man. Nice and crispy. Mmm.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Pizza.
Pizza.
Village Host makes some good pizza, I'll say. Too bad Windy City went out of business. Fuck, that was the best pizza in the world.
Yeah, like pizza.
And the spaghetti.
Spaghetti? You like the fucking spaghetti? What now?
I think Cougar's on a frequency.
Man, you like spaghetti? We like it.
Cougar, have a shot and check your radio.
Then check your shorts.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the radio, I don't think. I want to get with John.
I gotta go inside, go get something to eat.
What for, man? It's too late to eat.
No, it's not. Munchies.
Nah, don't eat, man. Stay here.
And that's ooga. I got them all fixed. The mud. Chaka. Yeah, look at my radio and looking at me. You like auto watchdog now. I was just a mud duck, man. Mud duck. Yeah, they should let you know when somebody's coming. And,
Hey, Popcorn, you still out here?
yeah, where's over the bedrocker? Jesus, like that mother.
Yeah, where's the mud duck? Oh, where's Oyster?
Yeah, green oyster, yeah. Hammer. Where's Hammer? Where's green oyster? Hammer.
Popcorn sent me this RV in use, like while I'm actually driving. But the problem is they've only made a few prototypes and they're not releasing production till like February, and I need it by the end of next week. The RV's almost all fiberglass, and I've tried 10 different antennas, and I can't get anything.
Breaker for Bobcat?
Yep.
Bobcat, I went to Honky's house the other day and I saw the Joe Gun antenna that I'm telling you about, bro. I don't know if maybe Honky's willing to part with his, but I'll ask him, you know what I mean, the next time I hear him, because I know you're like me, we like it like yesterday, so the sooner the better, but I'll ask around, dude. Did you ever look at that Joe Gun antenna RV series the one I was telling you about?
Yeah, that's the one. I've actually been emailing with Joe Gunn, and that's who told me that I wouldn't be able to get one till February. And I said if they had a prototype and want to use me as a guinea pig, please send one my way. But they already said they sent out all the prototypes. They don't have no more. So Honky's got one? Dude, if he would, that would be so cool. I'm open tomorrow. Well, I actually had plans tomorrow, but it's short notice. But we're working on race cards again Sunday, but maybe Monday. Yeah, tomorrow or Monday, make it happen. That'd be great. Wow.
No promises, dude. I'll talk to him about it. And see if he's willing to take it off, because I know you're really serious about communication, so I'll talk to him, but there's no promises that he'll want to get rid of it. But that's what he uses in his RV. So I'll ask him about it and see what he says.
Yeah, and it would just be temporary until I got mine. I could have them ship mine to him, and I just keep this one. But, you know, if something were to happen, I'd pull over. It'd take me 5 seconds to set up my antenna. I sent him a copy of what I currently use. But I got nothing for when I'm driving down the road. If I want to see, you know, like down through Arizona over a pass, what the weather's like. I don't want to pull over, set up an antenna. You know, I want to be able to talk while I'm driving.
Correct. I'll talk to Honky about it, man. And I'll get you in touch. I'll see if I can pass the information or pass the information somehow along the way if he's willing to work with it, because that sounds pretty good. If you're willing to ship your brand new one to him or whatnot, I'll see. I'll talk to him, dude. I'm surprised he's not out here tonight, but he didn't promise he was going to be out here tonight. Usually I catch him on Sundays. So I'll get back to you on that one, Bobcat. I'm in the bushes.
Yeah. Don't want to get in the
Down for him, man. Really appreciate that. Otherwise, I think I'm ordering a couple of Striker 810s, and I'm just going to tweak with them, and if I get them co-phased 2-to-1, I just won't run any power while driving. But I know a few tricks. I could probably get a 1.5-to-1, but I'd like things down 1.1 to 1.2 to tell the truth. Anything over 1.2, I can't, I don't know. I get feedback in the RV. I get feedback in the car if it goes above 1.5.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. That's bullshit, man. That's just, those numbers are good.
Yeah, they are. That's what I was going to ask him. Do you use an analyzer? But he likes to have his stuff, too.
I actually got an analyzer once, and I had to order special connections. The damn thing looked like a toy. It was called a Nano, and I got these connectors, and, yeah, I know you don't run power through it and everything, but I wanted one with a scope, and it was cheap. But, yeah, I don't It's in the closet. Dozy and the Delta external meters. One does PEP and the other one does RMS on the watts, but the SWR is about the same on both. On the base, I have frequency counter, receive, and transmit, and then I got a portable one, so I do make sure every now and again everything's staying on frequency too.
Yeah, that's pretty good all the way around, man. Well, I'll see if I can talk to Honky and see what happens, man. But that's a damn good antenna, dude. I'll be standing by, man. I'm heading southbound with the hammer down. I had a bunch of fun. Hopefully locals will stay up and yakety yak with you, because I know you're going to put in that work. So, appreciate the talk time. Have a good night, Mr. Bobcat 441. 510, your friend on the other end, heading back southbound with the hammer down.
Check, 510. It's always a pleasure. Those 441s just loving watching these planes fly out, man. I come out here now 3 times a week and chat with you guys more than my other guys out that way.
It's a good bunch out here, bro. It's a real good bunch. I'm out the way. Yeah, sure.
Yep. When's the barbecue going to be? Or weren't we going to do a hunt, like a fox hunt? I'll be the bobcat. I'll be the first one. You guys could hunt me while I'm up in the hills. And I don't remember who we were talking about doing that with.
We're going to do it over the spring and the summer, bro. I'll get something together. I know you're down. We'll do something before my brother leaves back out of state. Probably in the spring, bro, because we want it to warm up a little bit. But other than that, the fox hunt and all that, we'll talk about it. We'll do it. I'm supposed to be home. I think he's slacking. It's been cold and he's been busy. So we'll see what happens with 441. Bobcat, we'll have to kick him in his butt and get him in gear. I'm out the way. Yeah, I think Bobcat's on the right track, bro. Bobcat's on the right track, and I think all the cats are going to help him out. Yes, brother. Have a good time talking to you guys. I'll leave you with my vice president with my big boy 429, Bobcat. And I'm going to get back on the sideline as I head southbound. Yeah, he's a good dude, 429. I'm out the way. All right, man. Hey, stay tuned tomorrow. I'll be hated more than ever, man. 441. Talking about it, they already were earlier. Them, how do you call it? Keyboard warriors were already talking about you earlier. I'm out the way, bro. I'm gone. Oh, man, they've been talking about me for 40 fucking years. And, yeah, it's the same old, man.
Facebook, so, but I want to keep that one a little bit more low-key, but it's under the Bobcat somehow.
Hey, Bobcat, man, this is the radio. It's just the radio, man, go with it. It's a lot of fun, but you got to deal with all the stupid retards.
90% of the time I do it for being on the radio. That online stuff is just secondhand if I'm bored or, I don't know, like I was in the doctor's office today, so I was responding to a few things. But now when my kid was driving, I made him take my vehicle because it had a radio, and I don't know exactly what I was saying this afternoon. I was in La La Land, but kid's jaw dropped down when we went to lower 38, and he saw what the skip can do.
Oh, man. You think Channel 17 is bad? Oh, man, yeah, go to Channel 38, man. It ain't what it used to be. I've been on Channel 38 since it was allocated. Oh, man, it's all torn up from, the ground up. But, hey, man, it's really something to digest, man. This is the way people are thinking. All over the country, man, you gotta dig this. Everywhere in the country, everywhere in the world, everybody's mind is working that way. Wherever it is, man, those people are thinking that way. Not everybody thinks the same. This is where all the wars, all the crap, starts coming out. This is what the skip is all about, man. Having fun, digesting all that. Yeah, man. It's all different ways, different countries, parts of the country, and the way they think. Come on.
Well, that's that's what it's all about, and that's what my kid, that's how we were raised, and you be you, I be me. As long as you don't force you on me, we be free. And, you know, I mean, there's a few things, you know, don't go stealing, and, you know, there's a few, you know, don't go killing, whatever, unless it's self-defense, you know, a right to bear arms. Yeah, there's, you know, someone likes, I don't know, the sexual preferences, you know, yours is yours, mine's mine, and we're all fine. But I got to start, you know, if someone, I don't know, it's a lot of that's not even for the radio now, you know, some of it, you know, that'll be maybe for a get-together, a special thing on a special channel. But no, man, news, politics, that's not really for the radio, you know?
Okay, yeah, I like to lay a good piece of medicine, you know, before we part. And if you have Pandora, if you got an iPhone or cell phone or whatever, you got Pandora. I suggest creating a radio station called John Trudell radio station on Pandora. I very, very strongly, highly recommend it because it will enlighten you.
So that's podcasting. Okay, yeah, I got like 3 different things I get podcasts on. Depends what my mood is. A bunch of free subscriptions on stuff. So anyhow, yeah, I'll look it up.
Yeah, I have no idea what podcast is. I've never logged on to it. I have no idea, no experience with podcasts, but yeah, I'm just talking about Pandora. Yeah, I'm into music. Yeah, I'm a musician, and in music, you can get pretty deep in music, you know, and where you're coming from. So, but anyway, this goes to everybody. If you want to learn what real reality is from a real original member of, you know, AIM, John Trudell. Yeah, just poke it up on Pandora or Spotify or wherever you got. No shit. No shit. Honky, you know what I'm talking about? I'm talking straight from the hip, man. This is real native medicine. John Trudell, original member of AIM. And Robbie Robertson of the band got him, you know, got him into the music. And took him into the music, and yeah, they came up with some great fucking poems. Yeah, Robbie Robertson and John Trudell. And all the rest of the native cats. Yeah, I dig it. And then we're all back, you know.
I found it. I found a bunch of stuff about him. Yeah, okay, I got it.
You really know that was funny. So, this is the entertainment, man. You don't go to win. You go to have fun. That's all it is.
Salud.
That's one fish again. I go fishing.
Yeah, Super Pete. Yeah, that's my people. That's my people, man, and there's some truth. A lot of truth spoken there, but it's all these kids, everybody leaving it behind.
I get it, man. I get it, and I hear you.
Yeah, that's what happens when your kids. That's what happens when your kids leave you behind, man. You don't hear it no more.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm still here for the elders, you know. Yeah, from the World War I, World War II veterans that I prepared the Inipi ceremonies for them. I gathered the wood, man, brought the grandfathers in. I brought them into them, and yeah, they had their the ceremony. Yeah, I was like the fucking private. You got a bunch of generals in there, man. I'm the private. I'm building the fire, heating up the rocks, bringing the water from the river, and bringing the hot rocks to them, man, and they have the prayer. Yeah, that's a real NOSEPICKER ceremony. And I was honored to be a part of that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I respect all that.
Yeah, you can't get any higher, man. You can't get any more respect than, from your elders.
You can, and we're losing that. This new generation, man, they got no respect for the elders.
The real thing is you gotta take the time. See, I was fortunate, bro. I was fortunate. I had the time to learn from the elders because they had a big fucking wealth of knowledge. There is nothing more sacred than learning from, the old people. Cats 90, 100 years old. I mean, you were lucky if you get next to them and have them tell you a story, tell you something from something that happened fucking 80, 90 years ago. That's the fucking medicine. That's fucking beautiful, man. Getting the stories from your elders, man, that's fucking sacred.
I love that shit, dude. I love listening to all that shit.
It's kind of the same principle.
Yeah, and the problem here is like Australia, man. Nobody listened to your old guys. Nobody listened to the wrinkle butts anymore.
Dude, I have learned in my years so much from my older people. I mean, it's crazy. I listen to them. They know. They've been there. They done it. The spirit. I mean, yeah, it's real.
Yeah, now you know what I'm talking about. Now you know why I've been blessed. Now you know why everybody fucking hates me. Because I speak with the words from the old guys. They taught me. They taught me, all right, this is what it is, man, all right. And I got to pass it down to these other assholes. I got to say the same thing, right? So, yeah, I got to listen to my wrinkle butts. And I do. It's a great honor. It's a great honor to even learn, from the old cats, man, the wrinkle butts. Fucking sacred, old school knowledge, man. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, that's funny that you say that. Yeah, I mean, I did too. I always listen to them. They're like full of stories. They've been there. They done it. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. And talking about wrinkle butts, where is Hunky?
Yeah, he might be sitting back there. Kachina dolls might be yelling at him or something.
Probably really passed out.
I think Kachina dolls are saying something about him now.
Do I dare ask how you know he's got a wrinkle butt?
Yeah, if you're a wrinkle butt, you'll know it. I mean, you can't stoop down and get back up again without catching your breath.
I must have been skinny dipping after the barbecue or something.
Hey, man, I'll be happy at 61 years old, bench pressing 310 pounds. Yeah, see if anybody can come over here and beat me.
Well, here you are.
What time you gonna wake up tomorrow?
Shit, man. I wake up every goddamn morning, whether I like it or not, at fucking 2:30 or 3.
I always want.
I'll be there.
All right, 2:30 in the morning.
I'll be there with the 12-pack.
All right, man. You're gonna be here at, let's see, it's 9:30 right now. Oh, man, it's still early. Shit, we're still early over here, man. Saturday and Friday ain't got started yet, but, yeah, when I come over, let me know.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. I remember a couple of times, talking like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And the next day, I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck we were talking about? Couldn't remember.
Yeah, that means you didn't pay attention.
That means I was too drunk.
Well, yeah, same thing. I go through the same shit, bro. I got a fucking 1,000 things to remember every goddamn fucking day. Does he come and remember it all? Fuck no. I ain't 25 years ago, and my mind ain't like a steel trap, but hey, watch out. I gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. It's like putting down your keys, like hovercraft. He puts stuff down here and there. Well, if you're thinking about 15, 20 other different things, you're not gonna remember where you put your fucking keys, right?
Yeah, that pendejo throw them away in the garbage can.
Yeah, so we all go through the same shit, Anyway, I'm not a wrinkle butt, I never will be. Hell no, man. No fucking way. No wrinkles on my butt. I work too hard.
I hear you. Believe it or not, in my life, I have never lost anything. Not yet. Except for girlfriends. But they come and go. You know how that goes.
Hey, Super Pete, you earned it, man. You earned it. You're good. You're taking good care of your kids. I don't know how you do it. All that good booze. I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it, but you do it well.
You might win one night.
You want to know the secret?
That push I tell you about.
Yeah, it's up to me to figure it out.
Well, here we go, man. Here's the secret. The secret is family. And it will spell like this. Family. It spells father and mother, I love you. Family.
Yeah, all that's gone for me, man. I got a 20-year-old cat. I just did surgery on him again a few days ago, and yeah, he's gonna live. He'll be all right. That's the only family I got left, man. The rest of my family is on tape, on video, pictures. So, but it's like the same thing, right? My family's all dead and gone, but I got it in my heart. I can look at it and keep going, right? I still got a family.
You got us, man. You got us. Even if sometimes you don't like us, we're still here for you. We're still listening to you. Even when you're cranky, when you're happy, when you're pissed off, we're still listening to you, man. So we're your family.
Yeah, that's why you're here. You're one of the only ones. Yeah, I can count my family on one hand. One hand. Yeah, one hand. But me, man, I speak my mind. I speak my mind about this person, that person, and I'm not going to back down. And, hey, that's that. But, hey, man, I love life. I love people that love life like yourself. Take care of your grandchildren. Teach them right. And, hey, man, the whole shit house will go up in flames, but, yeah, we just go along for the ride, right?
I hear you, brother. I hear you. I love family, and I love animals. The rest of the people, they can kiss my ass.
Fuck it, I agree, Walter. Don't do them. Those Russians.
That's it, man. We did the same thing back in 1966. Up in the Ogun Hills, man. I got the pictures. I'll show you the pictures. You see me as a kid out there in the backfields and all the fruit trees and grandma's plum switches. The neighbor, all the animals over there. The other side up the hill, man, nothing but orchards, man, garden, beautiful, most beautiful fucking gardens, man, you ever seen. Everything. Fucking everything. Orchards, every fruit tree. We even had figs, man, there's fucking fig trees up there. Beautiful fucking gardens, man. That was up on 39th Avenue. Look it up. Halfway up the hill, 39th Avenue. That was my grandparents' place up there, the side of the hill. Animals, man, ducks, geese, chickens, fucking peacocks, everything up there. Right here in Oakland, California, in 1967.
Damn, wow. That's pretty cool. Wow. I'm impressed.
Yeah, man. What do you think? I'm a country boy. I was born in Countryville, man. That's what it was up there. Yuppies haven't even really got kicked in yet. Yuppies weren't even here yet. There was no such thing as really as yuppie. Everybody fucking worked. Everybody had to do something out here. Everybody had to fucking achieve, man. There was no fucking slackers out here back in those days. You had to work. There was no fucking yuppies.
Nope, few and far between. They were still over the bay, I guess, huh?
I don't know where they were, but they weren't here at that time. I was.
I was born in Redwood City, and then I was young when we moved to Pleasanton, but I grew up in the Bay Area, and it's totally different now than what it was then.
Yeah, it all depends on what part of the Bay you were in. Up in the Oakland Hills, it was farmland. It was farmers. Yeah, there was a bunch of hicks up there, man. Yeah, we made it that. I went to Laurel Elementary. Was it two blocks over? There was Richards. What the fuck? There was 35th the other way. I'm trying to remember all the fucking streets over there. But yeah, look up Laurel Elementary around 1966, 67. Yeah, that's yeah. I was stuck with that for a minute, and it was different. It was way different back in those days, man. It was more farm-oriented. You know, people had farms, people had chickens. They raised farms, they raised animals up there, man. Now it's just everything's all barred up and it's all fucking, I don't know what the fuck it is now. It's a bunch of crap right now compared to what it used to be, because I went up there and I checked it out.
Yep. No, man. I remember Hayward, man. Most of the people we knew had at least 3 to 5 acres, maybe a horse or two, and everyone had their own chickens for hens and laying eggs. And we were in Pleasanton, and Hop Yard was 1 lane each way. There was no Stone Ridge Mall. Half that crap, that Hacienda Business Park was all farmland. Hop Yard was because it grew hops for growing beer. Pleasanton was for growing beer. Livermore was the lab. It was all cowboy country out there in the rodeo, Row Ranch Rodeo. I'm at a loss for now. That's why I'm looking at something more, not what this is.
Yeah, man, it was more, it's just fucking different. It's way different than it is now, that's for sure. Like I said, I went up there, man, there's no way. Nobody has any chickens, any trees, fruit trees, man, it was orchards up there, both sides of the fucking road on the hillside up there. Beautiful flora, beautiful fucking trees. We even had gravasine apples. Yeah, look those up, man. Those are old school fucking apples. They're called gravasine apples, man. The best apples you ever taste in your life. Yeah, we had, 2 or 3 trees of gravasine apples, man, and figs, and a great big, huge-ass fucking briar patch in the middle of the fucking property, man, and yeah, most people look at that and, oh, man, how you gonna get that out of there? Yeah, bullshit. that briar patch brought, we went and picked so many blackberries out of there. My grandma used to make the biggest, baddest fried fucking blackberry pies you ever eat in your life, man. Fried blackberry pies. Grandma made. Yeah, just a big heap of fucking blackberries out there in the backyard, right?
Growth is good. Things aren't what they used to be until, there's change isn't all that bad, but change for the better, change for growth, show something positive. I mean, take 3 steps forward, 1 step back, but this take 5 steps back, maybe a step and a half forward and 5 steps back. You're always losing ground that way. You got to make ground, falling back again, but as long as the overall progress, but yeah, it just, I don't know. The radio, though, I'm glad it was still here when I got back into it after my youngest one left the house. So it just to hear what's been going on the last couple of weeks, I just want to just have barbecue, go fishing, and everybody just get along, But I know that ain't life either. That's a happy, happy wet dream.
No, it works both ways. Yeah, you bet your ass. It's a big-ass fucking job putting up with the stupid needle digs, and then there's a whole lot of better people, man, showing up all over the country, all over the world. That's where your skip comes in, man. It helps you to make you to be a better person, whether you want to be or not. But yeah, you gotta deal with this and that all over the world, man. That's what makes radio great. This is what makes radio great, no matter what band. Hey, go down to 80 meters, man. There's a whole load of cats down there, man. It'll turn you on a whole different perspective. Yeah, tune in the world with ham radio, right?
Yeah, I got a few receivers. I guess I could do some stuff online, too, before I go out and buy my next thing, but I'm set for a little bit. I got a few receivers that could transmit if I wanted to, but I just stay on the 11 meter for now until I get a license up there. I got GMRS stuff, too, but that's totally different,
Yeah, GMRS, it goes back quiet most of the time, but, I mean, it's cool. It's there, That's the cool thing about it, it's there for somebody you got the whimper back when whoever that is. But, yeah, it's something that appears, on the frequency band somewhere. But, yeah, man, enjoy the skip because it's going out. We don't have much skip time left, and it's going to drop, and then all you got left around the bay is Hovercraft and Dutchman and whoever else is out here.
Well, 30 years ago when I left, I was surprised to see that it was still around. I kept hearing it was dead, and I don't know what got me into it. I came across one of my older radios and just plugged it in. It worked, and I just couldn't get out. I had terrible SWR on that darn RV, and so I got better cable, got better radio, got better antenna, and played with it, and got better cable, got better radio. Yeah, I spent a good couple $1,000 playing around in different connectors and all sorts of things to get it dialed in. And then I had to do it on the car and the Jeep.
Well, you've only spent a couple $1,000, man. So far, you got to buy it pretty cheap.
Per vehicle, about a couple thousand per vehicle. So, yeah, I'm in about 3. But that's still, I mean, I've seen some of these things with the audio boards, a couple $100,000, like recording studios, and they're just transmitting on 27 megahertz. And it's like, if I had that equipment, I don't know if I'd be messing around on CB,
Well, we got to go back to the ground floor, man. No matter what band, what frequency you're operating on, I don't care whether it's, ham, 11, 2 meter, 80, 70 centimeters, whatever. It doesn't matter what band, it's all about antenna. Antenna, feed line, antenna. You gotta have the antennas first. before you even hook up, the stuff, you're going to work. Antenna is the most important thing of your station, is antenna.
Yeah, so I got my first radio when I was like 5, and we didn't have any CCNRs. So my dad was able to put a 20-foot mast on top of we had a one-story house, so he put it up to the chimney, and it was a 5/8 ground plane. And then we moved somewhere around where I was 13, 14, and I was studying to get my ham. So where we moved in, we couldn't have any antenna visible through the front yard over the fence line or the trees. So the ground plane was only like 5 feet off the ground. So I made a couple of dipoles up in the attic. And then my parents planted these redwood trees, and when they were shorter, I hung these antennas in there. Well, 5, 6 years later, they were like 15, 20 feet higher up off the ground than they were. And I hung them at about 15 feet. So, after 5, 6 years, that wire was up there, and I just ran that real thick. It's like that 213 or the LMR 400, but it wasn't that. I forgot what it was back then, but it was the thick-ass outdoor stuff. Ran 100 feet of it up there, and yeah, man, we were able to talk all over from that.
Yeah, hopefully you don't end up like some of the fence lines we put up. The trees grow into the fence, and next time you go back to check the fence line, the damn barbed wire is like 2 inches deep into the fucking tree. And you can't tighten it up. Oh, man. But, yeah, man, antennas are great. Yeah, the higher up, the better. But that's, I don't care what, I don't care if you're running a rubbered up piece of fucking crap walkie-talkie or, whatever. No matter what you run, your antenna. If you don't have a good antenna, your radio's not going to perform.
Yeah, even on those GMRSs, they came with a couple of antennas. I mean, I got like 3 power settings on the walkie-talkies, and then just going from the smaller to the big antenna almost doubles the power. And then the mobile unit's got 50 watts, and well, when you're out there on 10 acres in Utah, well, I was getting 20 acres before the septic deal frickin' went through, but man, we needed something radio. 27 meter wasn't bad, but the GMRS was just a little bit clearer. So when we were out there testing them out and everything, that was the original plan, and then the kids and I decided not to do that.
Shit, GMRS, shit's about dead over here, man. Let's do some more frequencies.
I know a friend of mine out in Stockton who's got a repeater that he helps in, I don't know, I mean, in the middle of Stockton, I guess it's line of sight, so he'd be boosting Fresno up to Sacramento maybe, or Tahoe to the Bay Area, but yeah, he's in Stockton with the GMRS repeater, but I wasn't able to hit him on the GMRS from Utah, but the walkie-talkies were able to talk to the Jeep that had the base, that had the, I guess like a trunk unit, and all the walkie-talkies, we went to all 4 corners of the property, and everyone was able to hear everybody on mid-power. So, yeah, I mean, we could have gone to high power, too, but I don't know, I mean, it was a lot more active out there, too, but there's about 10 lakes, too, so people on their jet skis and boats are all doing that, too, GMRSing now.
Oh, man. I guess I'm glad I'm getting out here just in time, man. Yeah, we don't have that up north. Yeah, there's, as far as I know, there's no such thing as GMRS up there, but probably a good thing. There is some 2-meter. Yeah, there's no UHF, but there is a whole bunch of 2-meter repeaters up there, but now you gotta scan around, and I don't think. In fact, the last I used them, they didn't even have any PLs on it. Drive, everything, but,
Yeah, right on, yeah. It's just, I've been on the other meters and the other bands and listened in, and a couple of my buddies that are operators and stuff, and sat in over there, and I mean, they've got some pretty cool contests, see how far you could talk with the little amount of wattage and all about antenna and heights and stuff. But then you get some guys that they'll come in and they'll try and jam those contests up and stuff too, even on those bands like you're saying. But there's a lot of cool conversations that happen, and especially on what you're hearing going on in the other countries and whatnot. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it sounds like what was going on when I was down there just after the riots in fucking L.A. Right after the riots, man. Oh, shit, man. We walked down the street, man. You couldn't even look in the back of somebody's truck, man. Somebody come out there ready to beat your fucking head in. Yeah. Right at the L.A. riots, but, yeah, they had these offset. It was the 2-meter offset. I don't even remember what frequency it was, but, yeah, you think channel 17 is bad? Or anything is bad on anywhere on the CB band, it'll measure up to fucking nothing compared to what was going on. It was an offset uplink, and everybody hated everybody, man. This is way back when, man. Way back quite a ways ago. Yeah, down in fucking L.A., and I'm sure it's still there. I'm sure it's still there because, you know, it's like the ℱ𝔻ℬ station up here. All the assholes, all the garbage, all the crap accumulates on that channel, and then it leaves all the rest of them alone. So that's what this one was, but it was a weird offset. It wasn't the regular, 600 offset. It was like 750 or something. But anyway, everybody was on to it, and it took everybody, took all the fucking assholes and everybody off the band onto this one frequency, and yeah, they didn't mess with anybody else.
Yeah. Well, I think my friend out there in Stockton charges, so to access his repeater, you actually got to pay a fee, and these radios send us some type of ID, and if the ID is not paid for the month or for the year, it can't use the repeater. It's not like just a regular 2-meter, although I hear a lot of those 2 meters are still doing it because electricity costs now. They're starting to charge.
Yeah, now it's probably, it's going probably way past the regular PLs. Yeah, the old school PLs, I'm sure they don't even really mean shit anymore. Now it's all about codes and all kinds of fucking, yeah, man, secret codes and binary transmissions and, man, only certain people, certain cats can log in at this level and that level, and oh man, all frequencies and multiple POs. Hey, who knows what's going on,
Break.
Yeah, come on. Okay.
Hey, man, I've been calling break for the past 20 minutes. Hey, Quickie, your radio, Cougar, are you capable on the same radio to use the frequency, the 462s?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking me.
The radio that you got, can you go to the frequencies, like the GMRS? Are you capable of getting to program the same frequency for the GMRS on the same radio?
Yeah, I can log on to any of them in the 400. From I think it's 400 megahertz to 500. And I can put anything in there, but I don't need to.
You guys double, but on the GMRS, your radio does have the capability to get the GMRS?
What frequency? Like I said, I got 400 to 500 megahertz. Anywhere in there.
Yeah, like about 462, 700.
Yeah, I can put it in there, anything, man. You just gotta have the uplink and downlink and all the codes and all that bullshit,
So you can put them tones and the offset and everything?
Yeah, I can offset. I can do anything, man. It's the Kenwood. It's the Kenwood, man.
What the heck? Right on, man. Cool. So that radio does it all then.
Well, if you want to talk to somebody that really knows what it does, what it's capable of, is talk to Bob. 922.
Who in the heck is Bob? 922.
You know Bob?
No, Bob who?
Oh man, Bob, man. Yeah, he's the cat, man.
Bob Seger?
Let's see. Oh, come on, man. You know Bob.
Night moves.
No, I don't think I know Bob.
Well, there's two of them, but there's the main one.
Damn it! I mean, I know like about 2,000 Bobs.
All right, come on, somebody help me out here. Somebody turn Super Pete on to Bob. The Bob, with the GMRS, yeah.
So he gets on the CB?
No, he can, yeah. He can get on CB anywhere in the country. Yeah, remember like I told you can do with your iPhone? With that radio? That's what he does, man. He can go anywhere. He can drive anywhere in the country and keep a base station.
Damn it, yeah. So Bob is the man.
Yeah, he's one of them.
He's one of the men, and we're the other men.
Yeah, it wouldn't be me. I don't know how to do that yet.
Hey, I like that. Not yet. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I did. The radio that you got is fucking badass.
Yeah, it's an animal right now.
No, I know what it is. Yeah, you show me. Anyway, I just want to ask you that question. Go ahead, you guys. Keep going with your conversation. I didn't mean to step in, but I'm listening. Educate me, please. Keep going.
Okay, I'm going to send you, incoming a video.
All right, I'll be waiting for it.
All I need is somebody else to get out here and start a conversation, so, we can make that live.
Now relax. 6 watts in.
Let's do it.
I'm just listening to mine's just a cheap old 10-way, and I forgot what the trunk mount one was.
And I'm sorry. I mean, this is Super Pete, and you are?
You don't have.
This is 441 California Bobcat, normally from the Livermore Pleasanton area, but I'm in the Mobile, so I get around. I've heard you before.
Bobcat, yeah, I think I talked to you. Once, long time ago, from the bridge.
Yep, and I was on Mount Diablo, I think, another time not too long ago, too. And But, I'm over here at the marina again for about another 5 minutes. But I don't do the GMRS as much. That's more for, like, family when we go dirt biking and off to the sand dunes in Utah and stuff on the Razor.
Roger that. Yeah, you know what? I started with the GMRS. Well, but a long time ago, I started with the CB when I was in high school. And then I jumped to the GMRS. And then now I'm here back in the CB. But I still got a whole bunch of stuff that is on GMRS.
Yep, 10-4, man. That same thing here. I was into CBs in the 70s, 80s, and very early 90s. And then my youngest turned 18, graduated and everything, and I pulled out an old radio and then bought a couple more and been back in it the last couple of years. So, but, in between all that, I got the GMRSs and always kept them on low power. But, this is where I got it. I was in this, I got Quad 6 and a Quad 5, President McKinley, and a Bearcat 980. Right now, those are the four that I go between.
Roger that. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, so do you hear those guys on, I think it's on the 700 or the 600, where they're talking about roll call. They do the roll call thing.
Can't say I've sat in on that lately, but yeah, there was some. I want to say in the 450s, 460s that I was listening to in a while, but not around here. Usually it's other states when I'm traveling.
Yeah, you know what? It's pretty big over here. I mean, I got on the, I heard you talking about the channels and stuff like that, about paying the bills and stuff like that. But I got in one of their channels. I mean, I'm a license. And, of course, you're not going to respect if it's private or not private, like the rules explains. But I got in one of the channels, and I was talking to a guy, and the other guy asked me for my call sign, so I give it to him, my call letters, and he said, hey, your license it's expired, like 2 months ago. And I was like, what the heck? So I went and checked, and it was. But, I mean, so they really do check that stuff.
Yeah, well, it's real cheap right now. It's only half price, $35 for 10 years on the GMRS. And so that's why I'm doing it. It's just because it's cheap, affordable, in 10 years.
That's close. Oh, I hear you. I had a repeater. at the shop a while ago. But I burned it. Of course, I burned it. I used to use it for, like, for work and family and stuff like that. It was a mix.
Yeah, true. Like trucking companies, that's another reason why they set up repeaters. And, yeah, the $35 is the FCC fees for the license for the GMRS. I'm not sure what the repeaters charge. I heard it's anywhere from $20 to $100 a month.
Yeah, me too. You know, when it comes to that stuff, I mean, it's like a what? Yeah, and I get it, you know, maintenance and stuff like that. I mean, we used to have a repeater on Highway 35, Skyline Boulevard, and I was in Hawaii, taking off in the airplane, and I was able to talk. You know, I don't know how many feet the plane was in the air, but I talked like maybe like 10 minutes being on the air from Hawaii. I talked all the way down to San Mateo, and that blew my mind.
Well, you know, the trajectory for aircraft frequencies and, well, just the lobes from the antenna, if yeah, because I noticed like on like a 3/4 wave antenna, it shoots up at a higher lobe but then comes back down. So when you're down at ground level, the waves are above you, but the lobe brings it back in. But it's great for aviation and whatnot. And then for marine, I guess they do it opposite, and it bounces and hovers over the water. But that's beyond my pay grade.
And I got everything that you said. Yeah, I understand the stuff. Yeah, no, it's a trip. I mean, it's a trip how that works.
Yeah, I like the 1/4 wave and the 5/8 wave, and I got a couple of dipoles that I made, and I still use. One of my dipoles is on an 18-foot extension pole that for a painter, like rolling paint on the ceilings and stuff, and that's what I use. And I just lift it up 18 feet, and I got it horizontal, or I'll climb on top of my RV and set it up vertical. And the U.S. with very little wattage on that.
Oh, damn, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. No, I just know the frequency type of thing. How to make antennas and how they work, that's totally amazing to me. I have no idea how they do that. But the frequency things, I know how they work.
Right, to do the math, to figure out the lengths. But then I've looked at these Yagis. Those are pretty a couple of formulas. So until I seen this thing of this RV antenna that these guys turned me on to the other day, this is exactly what I was dreaming of doing. I was telling them I'm thinking about doing a beam or a dipole that sits on top of my RV roof that I can use while in use. And then they sent me a picture of a prototype. And I don't know if you heard him saying earlier that he was going to talk to Honky about it, and because Honky's got one. But otherwise, I've been gathering the pieces, and I'm about ready to build this thing next week myself.
Roger that. Yeah, I see Honky's. I've seen it. I seen that he got one. I mean, and again, I don't know how that works. I just know about the frequency, but I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I haven't gone into it too much because I emailed them and I was hoping that they could get me one, but they can't get me one till like February. But what I was designing in my head was two dipoles in different directions, because one dipole would go front to back and then the other one would go left to right. And I don't know if I'd have a switcher, so I would hand switch it to go east to west and north to south, or depending on how I'm parked, and which set of dipoles up there. But then I thought about doing like a beam with a reflector and everything, but that's going to totally depend on how I'm driving, which way I'm facing. But this antenna Honky's got, it's a U shape, so it'd go to the left, it'd go to the right, and it'd go front and back. And it's all one unit, so I wouldn't need a switcher on it. And it looks awesome. It's like what I've been dreaming of the last couple of weeks for this.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I mean, I got what you're trying to achieve. I don't know how that works, but I mean, I heard exactly what you're saying. That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I think what it is because it's like a two-element, so the top one's the transmitter and the bottom one's either the reflector or the receiver. But the RV is fiberglass everywhere.